Saving up his scraps to get hold of this. Why are lineups being finalized for SSG TM on FACEIT? I guess because they've not moved the game yet on FACEIT. Maybe someone's going to get a default winner. We'll never get to watch the game. Yeah, we should. Should we make a command? I say we. Should we make a command? But I'm really hoping my mods do it and not me. Alright, let's see it then, ficcsh. Midtown?
Ready for battle.
Alright. Where are we, ficcsh? Here we go. On Lucio. Did you want a team review, or are we honing in on you in particular, ficcsh? Afternoon, Mapino. Yeah, I mean, it's a VOD review of anything. Yeah, it's a VOD review of anything. So you can, I mean, I could just review Coin on the other team if you want. Yeah, we can do team. We can do team. Which side delayed for game? I think it was Twisted Minds. I think SSG were actually really keen to play. Review everyone individually. All right. Am I smaller than usual? Is my camera normally bigger or normally smaller? Am I tripping? You're tripping. Is this better? Maybe somewhere in between. A little bigger. Let's get a pred going. Yeah, well, I mean, we don't know the result. I mean, ficcsh knows the result, right? ficcsh knows the result, so we should very much not let ficcsh gamble. There's no reason we can't gamble on this. I don't know the result. I'm sure my mods can put one up. On a system, ficcsh. Or just see what ficcsh bets first and then follow ficcsh in. Let's see. Does ficcsh win? Whoo-wee. Yeah, no cheating if you know the results. No cheating. The real question is, would he give a code he lost in? Well, he wants it reviewed. He wants it reviewed, so maybe it is a code. It is a code he lost in. Alright, let's see it. Starting on Reinhardt, so immediately, I'm a massive fan. Playing against Ram, so it's going to be hard. Who is red? This is once again in red, I think. They're just on different accounts. Why is this guy called Albion 006? I used to work with a guy called Albion. He was a person I worked with on British Hurricane. I think he works at a dog sanctuary now. It's a bit loud for me. It's a bit loud for you? Alright, first wall round. Second wall, not as good. I feel like if he's going to be on the off angle here, what's his name? Bullet Hat? Bullet Hat. Still wants to put something. If he can put something here still, I think it's still better. Even it will take a little bit of swapping it around. But I think it's still better. This is actually I think this wall is actually really scary. I think your Rhine should be somewhere that's harder to get walled. If you can either start like up here is a harder wall. It's just this particular bit on the stairs is actually like, it's like a low-key choke. Low-key choke. If he can get around, if he can just have somewhere he can actually go and start disengaging. Like he can start just going right or something. It'll be so much better. Maybe your Lucio could be, yeah, where are you? Oh yeah, because you get the amp off. Yeah, you obviously don't get sucked into the slow yourself, but if you can get both of you round this, it's obviously gonna be a lot better. But yeah, I think just really be really wary of these stairs for your Reinhardt player. It's a really annoying choke to get on. You have to be ready to go this way if you get walled on the stairs, and then you have to try and make it the fire truck. But other than that, the lamp's good. Bullet Hat takes a load of attention, and Zora finds the rail, so it's actually mostly good. Lose for Reinhardt though, because we can't top up the healing. Oh, what happens to the pin? What happens if a pin? Why doesn't he go further forward? Does he get... What? Is it just for... Does the boot take all the... I guess he cancels it, right? Yeah, I guess he cancels it. I mean, to be fair, he probably dies anyway. Yeah, it's just the initial kite, I think. Alright. Now in the dogfight afterwards. Oh, Zora's gone too far. I mean, Zora kind of does the right thing. Like... Where is he? Here. Oh yeah, he just shouldn't... Just don't slide out. Just walk this way. It's going to be a little bit slower, but then just slide back, and he's really fine. Because it's the right kind of idea, just doesn't want to have to use his cooldown for it. And then maybe there's like... It feels like you and... how do I say this? Schmaxim just aren't actually super aware that Zora is doing this either, so it doesn't feel like Zora's super communicated it. And now it's probably just... now just live, I think. Just live, I think. ficcsh, really considering not... feels like you're really considering not living here. Whoa! Okay, we're gonna live, we're gonna live. Alright, everyone's back. Wall is good again. Pin is good. So much pressure on this Rhine. Lamp out is good. Alright, just reset. They have no form. Oh. You're in here, ficcsh. You're in. You want to try and find, like... Because I see, like, Charong do these ones all the time. Yeah, like, Charong always does these ones where if, like, something is happening main, he'll do, like, a rollout to, like, get the boop or find someone. But you just need to try and have it where it's, like, a full circuit, you know? You need, like, a way in and a way out. You want to try and find a way to go in a loop. And then it's just, like, as you go through here, it's a proper drive-by. Like, don't ever really drop or commit going for the kill. But just, can you drive by it here? Here, I think you get, like... You see the BAP's there, but the BAP's not even low, really, you know? Like, I think if you had just sort of kept going round just onto this and tried to boop him back in, it probably would have been okay. But now you are in the trouble. You're gonna get caught by the slow and die. Alright, you're gonna reset in house. It's kind of a shame as well, because you actually won that wall trade, I'm pretty sure, but you've had to give space because of it. Now probably just wait for window before you go. Wait for window, keep rail. And just look for a body one shot. How did you get back? If you just... I mean, you make it, so it's fine, but it just seemed like high risk. I don't know if you would have actually been better waiting for the window and then just coming, but you get away with it, so we'll let you off. Yeah, so this flank is good. Could have just gone with the window as well for a window body shot. But yeah, Zora's okay, slides back in. Need the lamp desperately. Can we kill this wall quicker? Or do we not quite have lamp yet? Oh, we just hate him. We just hate our Reinhardt, unfortunately. And then we're really dead to this annihilation. And it wasn't too bad at all. Thank you, Wada. when are we watching for once again? So after we do this map, we're doing this map for FACEIT because he redeemed the VOD review. Then we'll do the once again versus Crazy Racoon. And Uncoachable, Thursday release for Patreon supporters. Full release for all the brokies on Friday. So yeah, so ultimately first point I don't think was too bad. I think we have like a reasonable idea of a matchup. Just a few like small mistakes like can our Rhine not play the staircase? Can Zora take the flank but not slide for the flank? And what's the other one? Oh yeah, then just lamp our Reinhardt. Just a small one there. Am I the Andrew Tate of Overwatch? It's possible, right? It's possible. Alright, so ult situation now. May ult's in play, overclock's in play, beat's in play. We're gonna come stall him out of a choke, boot back to BAP. Look for the May ult, get the May ult. Should kill, we kill. I think I'd be careful with the amp here. Like, really want to... Like, they don't have May ult yet, so it works out fine. But I feel like in reality, your ult track should be that they have May ult. So just save the... Always save the amp for their May ult. But they don't quite have it yet, so you get the trade. They're going to beat. Shouldn't have to beat here. Can we catch this Lucio? Oh, fuck. Yeah, maybe could have gone back a little bit quicker to help, but... I think you've done the hard bit of that fight. Alright, we catch Felicio though, everything's okay, we should be able to stop point out now. And then they're going to have May ult for this fight, so really reasonable if you want to take it slower. You can also just go to this choke. Especially in this type of mirror, I really wouldn't be like, if you think you've got the people for it, maybe it was a bit awkward with respawns. But if you can just hold these chokes as well and just have like, your Rhine hold this side, your May hold this side. You can just hold them forever here, it's really annoying for them to deal with. Okay, they have May ult coming back, they have overclock. So I think ult plan here probably just wants to look something like, if they overclock around the corner, maybe just window back and just make it hard for everyone to peek. Can be better with the shield management here. Like we're just like perma shielding so we have no health, so we can like hard peek. But I feel like either one, we should just be able to peek a little bit anyway. Even without the perma shield. And we want to save more of the shield because now what's going to happen is this is kind of the moment where really we should really consider, can your Rhine drop and can you be close enough to try and speed him out of any May ult? But we're now going to have to do this with, what does he finish on? 57 shield health? Oh, do force for form out though. Yeah, never mind, he's the GOAT. Yeah, again, want to be careful, like, amping in here. Just because, like, just hard. Like, I think going for this isn't the end of the world because you still want to be close to your Reinhardt. But really just have to be, more disciplined on the amp usage. And then also, like, when you're coming this way, if you can, like, go but then look this way, right? Because, to be fair, their May kind of just froze it, so you probably can't do anything about it. But in general, if you want to just, like, boot the May out or backwards or as he's casting it or something would be, like, the optimal. Oh, your May gets for perfect wall bow. I guess everything's perfect. Everything's perfect except Zora comes in as well. Yeah, I think the same thing I said to you. The same thing I said to you about like holding your ramp. Really similarly, the whole team should be really, really hesitant to commit any cooldowns while they still have May ult up. You know, we should save stuff for it here. All right, then back on high ground. Can clear this Sojourn out. Now should be quite happy to peek. You get the Lucio gap on the left. Want to try and stop payload. Probably want to go help your May here. Yeah, everyone's helping the May. Kill the May. Kill the May. Oh. Yeah, it ends up being super expensive. It ends up being so expensive, actually. To be honest, the over is... I mean, I guess both are maybe fine. I'd probably rather the overclock in this situation just because it's like the cheaper ult. There's probably a bit here as well where, like, I guess you're booping this hit, but because we've walled this, I think I'd be way more interested in can we just boot for Mei in or boot for Mei out of lamp? Why does it sound? It sounds like I'm underwater. But yeah, like, because you have boop here, if you were like, I mean, going here initially is fine, but if you could just get like a boop or something after on the Mei, we can boop her out of lamp. Well, we'd probably actually kill her in this scenario. And then just, yeah, too many ults. So it's just like a communication. Anytime it's something like this, two people press ults, it's just like, can the communication be better? Shatter as well, but we actually trade. It's like a really ugly trade. Really ugly trade. Does the sound fucked up for everyone else, or am I tripping? Sounds like I'm underwater. It's just a replay bug? Alright. We can... What time are we on? Yeah, 4:57. Okay, we can jump back in. Which midtown was it? This one? Or this one? No, it's not this one. Is it the bottom one then? Kind of has to be.
Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
It's just fucked again. It's fine, boy. So where are we? Yeah, we give a mail. Alright, coming back out on high ground. Oh wait, no, it's after this. We do the spend all the ults fight. Yeah, Chris, they're gonna beat you on Reinhardt. Didn't you know? Didn't you know? Haddy's not even good at Rhine, Chris. He's not even good at Rhine. Not like, fuck it. If Rush had coached him, then maybe he would be good at Reinhardt, but unfortunately, Haddy was stuck with us two chumps. Haddy, how many titles? Exactly, Sapur. Where are our fucking titles, Chris? We got no fucking titles. Who's team 2? Whoever ficcsh was playing. I don't know their team name. Crazy Racoons, I think. Alright, on the high ground. Probably just have to be... fuck. Yeah, it feels like you don't really have a super plan here for the ults that are coming. I feel like just have to be ready to disengage, especially because your Rhines come in. Just like as soon as they pop one of the ults in this area, just disengage and drop off it. Just try and cheat one of them. Because now we're going to die. Your Rhine dies on point though, so that's like a bit of a saving grace here. Even gets a kill. Maybe you're just going to win the fight because you're really good. Oh, really hard to get out of this Mei ult. Oh, it's just a bad Mei ult. Alright, you've clutched it. Actually, massive clutch. Could have probably done the same with a disengage, but I guess the clutch works out, actually. Alright, so now, Hadzy's quite a lot into that. They've got, what, Overclock, Beat coming back soon. I feel like your Beat's a little bit slow in some of these. Don't know, maybe not. Most of the time when the beats are slow like this, it's just like idling speed instead of idling healing, these sort of like pokey bits. But there wasn't really any pokey bits in that fight. Maybe like these bits. I mean, they're not even shooting yet. But like these are the kind of areas like if your team's just going to stand here and shoot. Like now, for example, now the shooting has started. Now I just want to be on idle heal. Hey, swap over. All right, they're going to go underneath. They're going to have overclock and beat maybe to come out. Can stall it here for ages. May's going to drop. You probably want to stop it a little bit sooner. If your May could have just got in this position earlier. And then the fight again is probably a disengage fight. I don't know. Maybe you can get window in time. I feel like sometimes when I see you make these aggressive moves, it feels like you're just not aware maybe of necessarily what you're running into. You know, like a few times where we go super aggressively into male. A few times where we go super aggressively. Like here, like they probably should have beat and should have male. And they technically don't, so it works out. But I feel like there should be a real hesitancy. Like if you want to go early because you feel like you don't have the ults to win a fight or something and just surprise them, that's fine. But I feel like with how close you are to ults here, the idea is just to hold high ground, play it slow, and then just try and disengage their overclock. Or, you know, if they overclock, we can window back. Or if they beat or something, we just try and disengage it. Whereas, whereas you go super aggressive and your Ryan's going to get almost infinite value in here. Then we window, they beat back. They're going to mail. And yeah, now everyone's going to get mailed. So yeah, I think stop the payload a little bit earlier, and then it just feels more just like a plan problem. Either we don't have the ult track, or you're not aware of what you're running into. So we just want to be like super cautious about running into all of these things. Just I feel like I've not seen you guys do a disengage yet, you know. Chat full of gaslighting today. All right, so now we have our advantage. Taking a big Mei Lucio off angle. Yeah, it's really all in this type of play. I feel like if this is the play, you just have to, like, your Ryan just has to try and read where the attention is, if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like you've stopped the payload too early. So, like, if you're doing something like this, there's, like, as for Reinhardt, there's, like, two things that happen. Either they all try and push into you, in which case you have to just be, like, slow and passive and save your shield. Or they're going to try and turn on your Mei Lucio, at which point you just want to go, like, go crazy, try and punish them on the other side here. But I think your Ryan just goes a little bit too early. So it's just like a timing thing here. So like now is ideally where you really want to be like committing a little bit more of a Ryan. But again, we've probably got like, how much shield do we have? Like, yeah, 200 shield type thing. So then we have to really have to try and commit quite hard. Still get decent value on the flank, to be fair. But I think it's kind of similar as well. Just like wasting shield before fight. Using too many resources before fight. For your Ryan. Should still be able to clean up here. Oh, the sound is so buggy. It's so trippy with the sound. It feels just really... It's like an element of uncomfortableness. Yeah, we'll get to it, guys. We'll get to it. There's plenty of time in the day. Alright. What's the situation? They have window, they have Ramatra ult. A few different options you can play here. One thing that's always nice with the Ryan... with like the Earth Shatter, you just use it versus the Ramatra ult. When he presses the button, slam him. Alright, they're going to get a pretty decent wall off. Alright, the Shatters. Actually, the biggest shatter. It's actually the biggest shatter I've ever seen in my life. It's actually unbelievable value. Actually, even the Lucio jumps into it. Hattie would never do that. That's why. This is why Goose. You can tell Gooseway's been coached by Rush for at least 48 hours at this point. All right, that's one way to win a fight. Yeah, Ramo. It's good versus the Ramo, but it's also good if you get a 5-man shatter. It's probably always good to press the button. You know, I'm sure if you ask Haddy, there's always like there are some maybe some like better situations to use for shatter, but a lot of it is just instinct, And you're right, he has the instinct.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, so gonna window early because they're touching. I feel like, yeah, the problem with this is, like, in theory, it's good because they have to touch, but it's not really in a position that actually stops them touching, you know? Like, I feel like if you want to window, you could either do, like, one of the sideways windows where it's, like, here, you know? And then you can just sort of peek through here or something. Or just don't use it yet, you know? Or it's just, like, no need to use it yet. You can start a fight first. Obviously, if you want to get wall value, or if you want to get window value right, what you can maybe do is a wall trade first so they can't window your wall and everything as well. Oh, the body block. Good. You save that for their mail. Oh, fuck. Yeah, just get caught by the mail. I feel like in this trade, you're probably like way better starting like on this wall or something. And then it's probably easier for you to get out of the mail, and then also to just amp your team out as well. I think, yeah, start like in these kind of situations, especially if they have mail, really consider your Rhine is the one who's going to need for speed the most. Because then you have to come into the mail to save everyone. And then you get caught by it as well. Gonna overclock as well. And yeah, now they just got this much later Ramo. It's really hard. Really hard. Mr. Fish, is it actually you as well? Is anyone in this game not in chat right now? I can't believe Mr. Fish has been signed by once again. Alright, wall's a bit rubbish here, actually. Then we have beat advantage. Oh, yeah, it's now just a really hard fight. It's a really hard fight, to be fair. Honestly, I'd say, because this is a really hard fight, there's maybe an argument that, like, you playing this default position and your Sojin playing this default position is just like, it's not going to be enough, right? It's not really going to be enough to weather the beat push. So there's probably way more value if, like, the two of you just want to go on a flank or something. Maybe you could go with your Mei as well or anything, but just, yeah. Something more adventurous here, right? Because it's like, you have to win this fight because it's the last fucking fight, but we've got no ults. Do something crazy. This is the kind of one where it's like, let's just go clutch mode, you know? Because, yeah, I imagine this one's, yeah, just really hard to win. They're just going to overwhelm you front to back. Front to back. Bro got signed by Crazy. Of course he knows. All right, we get the same matchup. Same matchup. Why watch this? It was a channel point redemption. Ficcsh has been saving his coins. Got a free review. This is actually what would I charge for this? $45? $45. Why did I say it like that? Alright, we're gonna do the rotation. Get through. Gonna get through to the next one, recharge our shield again. Probably want to come back out this way, I think, once we have shielded back again. Kind of the same push you did when you ended up in this room on first. Like, had your Sojin swing out here. Are you gonna go top with your Sojin back? Okay. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I think you can maybe be... That's a little bit hard. I don't know. I feel like you should be with the Mei here, ficcsh. I guess it's a little bit weird because your Reinhardt has, like, no support. But if this is for gamble, your Rein can just be full shield bot, low resources, play with the Mega. But I feel like you should be with the Mei here in this situation, Ben. But actually, conceptually, I like it. Conceptually, I like it. I've gone too far. All right. Gonna walk up and do a window trade. Don't wall like this. I know you think you can. I guess you will because you think you can catch him. But like, if we're doing a window trade, just keep the wall for the window. Really. Neither wall actually helps with the window at all. So I guess it works out. They have this angle. Yeah, I feel like, again, we can do something, like, more... Like, you compare, like, the creativity of, like, this previous fight where you have, like, 1 angle, 2 angle. We're doing a thing. We're making it really tricky for them to deal with. When we're doing this window trade, we should kind of expect that they're not idiots. And I just wonder if someone else can be either, like, pushing this angle or doing something else. Thank you, Artemis. Just finished the Hades run. Yeah, or also you can window... If you really want to be clever, you do... Chris invented this. This is patented technology. But do the window here so you can shoot through both sides. And Chris invented this on Colosseo, but do something like this. And then if there was a chance, like, you're shooting someone here or something, like, their D peak becomes really scary. And then actually what we should do is we should window like this. We save our wall for their window. We should window like this. Then we can shoot through here. We can shoot through here. And then they're going to D-peek behind this. And then maybe you can look for like a boop out. You know what I mean? Like you just go skating, boop someone out. Whichever side the window isn't, right? Avoid their window and try and boop them out. And then we maybe get a one-shot. I know what a Hades run is. I literally have friends who have played the game. Yeah, for $45, I'll literally pay attention for longer than 5 minutes in a row. Who wouldn't lock in for a $250,000? Do I know what Hades 2 is? I've got no idea. Is it related to Hades 1 at all? Alright, we come out top. What do we got now? The Mayalt versus Mayalt. So we want to save Amp again. Yeah, I feel some of the problem is here. I guess they're just saving Amp. Wait, Amp's already. Okay. Mela, if you're in the chat, don't know why you're amping here. Not necessary. Save it for the Mayalt. Yeah, I feel like I'm... Thank you, Mr. Fish. There we go. I'm glad we have a channel to get this, to get this information. Alright, so where does the ult trade go wrong? I feel like sometimes your BAP is, like, way too far back, you know? Like, we kind of want everyone to be in... You want to be in shift range here, so I think your BAP doesn't really need to stay up here. Can drop with you on this occasion. But yeah, let's see, the wall number Mayalt. It's just a really hard area to wall. Honestly, I don't know if it's actually, because of how hard it is, either just wall the Sojourn ult if you can, or if you want to use it with your Blizzard, like Blizzard, then just try and wall to cut someone off or something. I feel like it's just like a really hard area for map to Mayalt because it's so open. Because they still have form, they managed to get out of it. Need to help Bullet. Oh, Bullet's okay. Alright, gonna re-peek now. What do we have? Beat, Shatter. They have Annihilation, they have Mayalt. So I need to save Amp for this. Oh, wall up. Oh, that's not enough. I don't know if you could have been closer. It's like a... Yeah, I think you just have to maybe prioritize your Rhine. Even if it means sort of like walking into a scarier area, then just try and amp out. Or just try and play this fight a little bit slower. But I feel like more when you do this and you know they have Mail, if you can do something where you're like closer to your Rhine, again, it's like a hard part of the map for it, but closer with your Rhine, look to just try and boot the Maid back as he casts it, and then just save the amp to get out. It's like, it's very tricky in this part of the map, to be fair, but I think that's like the go-to play. So this is a really hard fight. Yeah, I think it's Jova. You can get full held? Fuck. We need Eagle String to come up clutch again. Oh no. Just a bad rotation. Yeah, Zora just seems a little bit lost in the sauce, actually. A little bit lost in the sauce here. Gonna try and wait for Zora now. Seems reasonable. This time we'll take Zora with us. Oh. Again, it's like a really... This just feels like really chaotic now in terms of what we're doing, you know what I mean? Like, 2 people are rotating, then 2 people aren't rotating, and then this is gonna end up in this... Like, your BAP rotates in front of everything. Traded 1. Does Zora clutch? Might clutch. Might clutch. Oh. Maybe ficcsh is gonna clutch. How do you clutch this fight? No, but Mayot's good in the end. How's he got another Mayot already? Jeez. Must have just been dinking when you were waiting here for Zora. They're gonna be in. Oh, the desperate pocket. The lamp's good. That should be it. That should be it. It's not over yet. Not over yet. No, you've not missed any of it, Dinosaur Colo. We'll cop in it after this. Alright, so tricky part of the map now. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, again, it's kind of similar to what we talked about on the first point, where it's just like just knowing the areas, knowing the wall spots, knowing areas you can and can't play, and being more ready to like, because the difference between standing here and here is life and death, really. If he can just drop down here and keep moving the cart, it's really reasonable. And yeah, and then the beat's rough. But they're going to get to hold close. So now they have... I guess they use beat on first as well, so it's not the end of the world. Got window, they've got blizzard and overclock. So this is a fight where I'd really like to see you disengage, right? Because there's not many great options for you. They're going to mail with the amp for it. Oh, but they have a wall. Fuck. Alright. It's not the end of the world. It's like we push, we get the mail out. Alright, they're going to overclock early. The Mayolt's good. The Mayolt's great, actually. This is a case where... This one's up for the other... This is for Mr. Fish more, and it's just like, again, like... Just remember they have Mayol. Just remember they have Mayol. Alright. Surely you can't clutch it in overtime again. Playing the ult track. Can I please refer to the players by their original names? This is for rebrand. This is their rebrand. Alright, what do we got? Early window. Overclock through the window as well. It's actually, I know you kill the BAP, so okay, but it's actually outrageous to overclock through this window once they've already depeaked the window. Like, if you really want to overclock both, you should have, like, Zora's going, like, here or something at the same time, you know? Because, yeah, I think, like, Coin's made a bit of a donation to this one. Oh, he's... Oh... Oh. Fuck. Because, yeah, it works out, but I don't know if it should have worked out here. So, especially be careful. Like, lots of these shooty ults, like Overclock and Window, very rare that you want to use them together, you know. He got money. It was Violet. But, yeah, just, like, if you want to use one to force the point and then another one to keep pushing, like, this angle or something, maybe FACEIT, you could go with him here as well. It probably looks quite reasonable. And then you can look to save Shatter for the Ram ult or something. Maybe that would seem like a more reasonable plan in this situation. Mr. Fish is going to go down, and you've clutched again. These are the guys we're buying the Hanzo skin for? Yeah. Actually, no. These guys, well, for Crazy Racoons, yeah. Alright. Oh. Fuck. The first one was better. Again, there's a really like clear option here where like they wall just like, you know, I mean, when you get this wall, like there is just an option just to walk away from it, you know, just to disengage. Just to disengage is really on. But I don't feel like we've seen any of that. And now the worst thing is they get to win a fight just for window, you know? So they get to do a fight just for window, and now you've still got to push into this 4-ult situations. This is really tough now. Their May's hiding. Can we see the May? I always want to try and consider these positions. It's just like, it's just remembering and discipline. But especially like stuff when you walk out here, right? And you just see like, oh, this guy's shooting me, this guy's shooting at me, this guy's shooting at me, this guy's shooting at me. Oh, that's only 4 people. That's only 4 people. If we can count to 5, we'll realize somebody's missing. And just want to be really switched on to these plays. Like, one, be really switched. You should be switched onto it all the time, but switched onto it when either you've got massive ult advantage and they've got no good options, or certain ults, they just do it all the time. Like, May ult's a good one where people just love to get in a corner. Think they're checkmate. Do we have amp? We have amp. Did we get everyone out? Oh! No. Alright, they're going to overclock. Again, we can't really disengage this one. Don't quite have beat. Oh! Yeah.
This ends now.
Zora just kind of in no man's land. Oh, we've hit a pin. We've hit a pin from... We've countered overclock, though. That's something they won't tell you. That's Rhyme players won't tell you this, but the counter to overclock is just pinning the Sojin. Remember, Mayo is actually outrageous again. Did we use amp before the fight? Oh, we amped our overclock? Let her know, Mr. Fish. Let her know. It's clutchable. The Ram ult's going to get nothing as well. There's maybe a lesson for Mr. Fish here in terms of this fight doesn't need to be clutched, you know? Like, you have... well, it's overtime, right? So you have one more fight beforehand. Can we get out alive? Oh, no. We're going to Saga. Any more Saga kills are massive. Alright, window coming up. No ults. Just got a care May ult. Just got a care May ult. It's clutchable again. A bit early, maybe. A bit early for this window again. You know, like, you sort of, like, you end up using the window to get from A to B rather than from, like, here to hit to the cap, you know? Similarly, again, if we could have found like maybe a more aggressive window or something, that just makes it harder to peek. Like whenever you do it like straight on like this, it's just so easy for them to de-peek. Again, there's maybe an option for you here as well. Like instead of getting our like double damage, whatever they're called, like sound blobs. I think that's the official lore name. If there was a chance for us to be doing like a boop right now onto the ram, like maybe he still has form and maybe he'll live, but we could certainly get a rubbish form out of Mr. Fish here or something. So yeah, I think something like this with your window plays. Obviously, you have to bear in mind when it's a window play like this, probably just always go for the boot. But also, if they have like some of the other ults, you maybe need to be careful of or something. Like if they have their own window, it's a little bit scary. You need a safer path. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's what you guys are saying. We're on the same page. Yeah, I think anytime you do a window or overclock play, is like something like this is on. Oh, the pin is good. Wall is good. Front to back. We'll be aware of the... Oh, we've amped before the mail again. Oh, wait, do we amp before the mail? Maybe I told a lie. Yeah, again, just feels like... I mean, to be fair, it's been true of both teams, but it feels like at no point anyone's really been aware of the mail coming in. You're going down. Oh, fuck. I mean, coined. Pulse bomb the ice block. Still winnable. One more touch. All right. All on bullet that. Oh no. C9. Fuck. Fuck. I thought you had it actually. Thought you had it at the end. Fuck. Is it just for boop? Oh yeah, look how quickly it's just for boop. It's actually a Mela clutch. Actually a Mela clutch. Redemption for never saving her amp. God bless. But yeah, I don't think it was too bad. I think like the bigger for the team, I think sometimes it's just like, especially in these brawl mirrors, be aware of the key ults, right? Like I don't want to run into Mail, I don't want to run into beat type thing. Pushes like you had on this first point. Or if I can make it all the way back to first point. Where am I here? Pushes we had on this first point, we had like the Sojourn Bap up here, the Rhine here, and like the Mei here. I think are really good. I think you could probably do more things where like, be a little bit less worried about your Bap and more like, can I support the Mei on the off angle more? If my Sojourn wants to swing, can I be the person going to do that or something? Make sure we're on heal when we're just idle spamming. Make sure we get the ult charge. If you really want to do it as well, if it is just a super slow spammy fight, even fucking Amper heals like Violet does, you can get away with it more than you'd think. Then yeah, a lot of the window and overclock plays. I think there's like more times you can look for the boop. More times you can look for the boop. And what else did I say? I feel like I said something else. Oh yeah, to be fair, a lot of it is ult planning, right? A lot of it is ult planning just in terms of like, you think when we use the window, when we use the overclock here, you think on the defense where we pressed beat, we pressed shatter, and we pressed overclock. Just seems like a lot of overlap in ults. So then like, you guys won more of the clutches than you lost, honestly. But you also lost a lot of just kind of like basic fights or like fights where you over-ulted. So you were having to clutch more often than you really would like. So I think that's like, I mean, I guess that's probably, to be fair, that's the feedback you give any team. There's always going to be like a problem with the plan or a problem with something like that. But I don't think it was too bad. Hopefully that helps. And next time, you'll beat Mr. Fish or any of the other chat members. No problem. All right, where are we going now? So when's this viewers VOD review? You got a FACEIT League game later? Oh, good luck, ficcsh. I hope it works. Oh, the whole squad is here. Alright. Right, does anyone have... So it's, Oh, it's shy. Should I cast for FACEIT game? No. Alright, which... Do we have a preference of where we want to start? Cast it? The result of a fixed FACEIT match will be a direct indictment of my coaching skills. Wait, who do you have? Who do you have? I also don't know what's your team name, Fix? What did you say it was? What was it, Expert? SSG versus Fix? Hey, Andra. You're in a relegation battle? Fuck. Nicholas Lafty. Oh shit, you are in a relegation battle. Fuck. Oh, we beat Fallen Paradise. Who are Fallen Paradise? Yeah, these guys are fucking shit, to be fair. I'm glad you beat them. Oh, is it the last game? It's the last game, Fix? Oh wait, I've not got it up on screen. Hold on. Let me... Fallen Paradise have been forfeit in every game? Oh. Fuck. Who's on Dusty? Don't recognize any of these people. Maybe that's reasonable. How have they been doing? Oh, they've only won 2 games? And one of those was a Fallen Paradise one as well. Ah, that's winnable. It's winnable, actually. They have Happy Cool? Oh, wait, I didn't see. Oh, it's the Icelandic guys. Oh. Fuck. I didn't notice because they didn't have any of, like, the key Icelanders in their starting thing. Fuck. Did you guys know? I actually used to play TF2 with both of these players. I don't know if I've mentioned it. Yeah, I did. Would you believe it? Oh, what were we saying? All right, I'm gonna go to the toilet. It's one of these 4, right? It's one of these 4. One of these 4. Which one do you want to watch? Which one do you want to watch? No fucking way, mate. I've seen your quick play game. You should see me play TF2. You should see me play TF2. Then you'd understand. Then you'd understand. I'm back. I'm back. Did we decide? When's the next Uncoachable? Thursday for Patreon. Friday for everybody else. He's never coming back. Busan Hearthstone to Busan. Should we just do it in order? I feel like watching the scrim in order is like... because you get to see the progression, you know? Let's do it in order. No way they started on Gibraltar.
Attackers incoming.
You know the guess from the background? No way. No way you recognize that background. You know why they started Gibraltar? You got the inside scoop, do you? You know, I forgot to do. To be fair, I was probably going to announce the guest today anyway. So you can leak it if you want, Wilder. I'll let you have this one. You've got this. I'll confirm. If you get it right, I'll confirm it's right. It's Pikachu. Is Margaret Thatcher? No. Not good guesses. Not good guesses. It's not Hawk, no. Oh, Wilder's gone quiet. I thought he had it. He was so confident. And he gets his moment in the sun. Rishi Sunak announcing the upcoming election. Yeah. Thank you, Ironic. Exams are over. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hope they went well. So glad I never have to do another exam in my life. Honestly. Quizzes are exams. The quiz this week was pretty good. It was a nail-biter of a quiz. Oh, wait. You know what I remembered? I remembered I didn't do a tweet. I didn't do a go live tweet. So we should do it now. Watching the OA versus CR scrim. Should I say reviewing? Make it sound like I'm doing something intelligent. Reviewing the OA versus SR scrim. Live on Twitch right now. I need an image as well. What's my image? Should I do the bit where I take a photo? TV esports pose with my arms crossed. Wait, hold on. Let me go to full screen. I need to do a picture. What if I make myself look hench? Does this look like I'm ready to review? I think this is it. Hold on. Wait. Wait, I need to move this. To do this. It looks like something. Wait, there we go. It looks like I'm kind of wedged now. Look at the shoulders on me. Is it good? Look handsome. This guy's 40 by Looks like I'm being held at gunpoint. Smile, your family dies. I know, right? It looks... Oh no, this is 40 comment. This guy is 40, by the way. Now people are just gonna believe I'm fucking 40. When I'm clearly not. There's no way I'm 40. Fuck. Should we do some fucking work? Should I... Should I do some work? You could be anywhere from 22 to 45 from that pick. I'm not kidding. Well, that's true. That's true. All right. All right, we're doing it then. It's going to be Gibraltar. So I guess no surprise to see a Winston mirror. So I guess there's context, right? The context of this is... Once again, I've only started scrimming. From what I understand, they may be scrimming a bit. But I don't know how seriously they were scrimming before. So Russia's just taken over as well. Things I remember. I always remember, especially at like the World Cup and stuff, being so impressed with Monk and Lengster as the backline. So they were super impressive. Obviously, we expect Gushue to be good. We expect Leaf to be good. We expect Shai to be good on these respective roles. Jumpin's maybe the big question mark, right? I feel like Jumpin's actually... Has Jumpin... Excluding Donghack, Jumpin's probably been... He's been better than Smurf, right? If we think about Dallas, he's been better than Smurf, I think, so far from what we saw in Korea. In Winston. On Winston, I should clarify. I'm thinking purely on Winston. So, let's kick it off. Oh, so loud now with proper sound. Right, so nothing spectacular happening, though we move in point. Interesting to see they're going to be running Echo Widow here, Crazy Racoons. So, I guess what it means when they're on this version of things is, like, their ability to kill the enemy Winston. That's probably, like, the primary goal, right? Like, obviously you can dive with the Echoes still. And Echo was something that was actually used quite a lot in Overwatch League towards the end on these high ground maps. People would run, like, Echo Tracer instead. Just because when the Winston dives a high ground, it's way easier for the Echo to follow it, the Tracer to pressure point, and the Anna Brig just to do a thing. So I guess that the same still applies here, but ultimately because they're not running a Tracer of their own, most of it's probably just going to be to punish Gushue. So I guess a lot of pressure on Gushue to avoid getting punished. All right, initial jump up, block for whip, not too bad. And you can see again, this is the formation we probably expect them to be in more often, right? Where Jumbin's going to try and zone the bubble, and these 4 people are going to try and kill these 2 people. Oh, Lip's going to hit a headshot. All right. He's done it. Cracking. All right, so they're going to have to give space here once again. Gonna go all the way back. Hold from server. And we'll move on to the second part of Gibraltar. Alright, Length's just gonna whip now. So just, I don't know. I feel like Brigs are always so impatient, you know? Always so impatient. I feel like every Brig does this where they'll just like whip, like for this. And then they'll just give the Winston a free jump. So then all of a sudden, this problem to deal with is so much harder. Hit the sleep, though. Hit the sleep. Oh, Jumper's going to take so much damage. So you see Goochway's decision here. Where is he? Big Goochway. So we, I mean, maybe not with a lot of success. The advantage of being able to defend with this comp is... You're not forced to do anything. You're not forced to do anything. So what you can often do if you're Goochway in this situation is you can just play to their Winston has to make a move because they have to make progress. But what that means is you can just go after him. If you watched actually, you know what was a good example of this that people might not be expecting as my go-to Winston and a Brig reference is Tama was a really good example of this. In the recent New Age games we watched. I think he was actually a really good example of this in terms of when you are going to when you let the other Winston go first, and then you just play to either block for nade, or you can block for nade, so you can either bubble on the backline to block for nade, or you can bubble here to because then you block for nade, you cut off healing to jump in as well. And I think that's what, kind of exactly what Gooshway does here, right? You look at Gooshway's decision. He has no interest on diving any of the backline. So then all of the sort of win condition here in terms of can we punish for Winston? Well, it's fucking impossible to really punish Gooshway in a meaningful way here. Just Winston defense? Yeah, as in just follow the other Winston around. So we get a later bubble. Jumping is... Oh, fuck me. He's okay. There's a 100% chance as well. I remember when we played this at Overwatch League, it's like, there's a 100% chance that if your Winston is Korean, they will always survive on 1 HP. If your Winston is not Korean, there's no way they survive on 1 HP in these situations. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. Alright, so they'll reset. Our Lip's done it again! Shy had a 0% idea where Lip is right now. If he's good, he would have hit the second one, but unfortunately he's not good. You're white and you always have 1 HP. Alright, oh wait, another dive's happened. Fuck. Alright, so Lip's gonna get the pick. Jumpin's gonna try. Again, it's the same thing, right? Same thing, like, the whip is just such a nice trigger. Shu's gonna hit the big nade. Don't think Lenser should be whipping. Save a whip for the Winston. Then Shu just hits for big nade. Where's big Shu's if? Just from downtown. You will see Shu nade gap. Basically everyone. Everyone on planet Earth will be... Gooseway's going to try and do the same bubble again. Sleep is good again. I don't know if they... Shy died, didn't they? Shy died, Lengster died, so they kind of just have to run with this. Gooshway's gonna have to jump out, but now there's like a massive break of line of sight between as Gooshway should die. What's the plan, Gooshway? Give a mega. Oh, the plan is still to die. And Lip catches Monk as he exits. To be fair, I don't think Gooshway could have got out either way, and it's just like it's just a nade gap. A lot of these fights will be quite complicated to watch. Just because what's gonna happen is the Winston's are going to go in opposite directions onto opposite backlines, so we're going to have to kind of watch like a lot of the fights twice to really get a true representation of what's going on. All right, so going to rotate onto the high ground. Leave's going to pulse bomb. Oh, fuck. Unfortunately, he's washed. Is the Doomfist playable? Nah, I think in this type of mirror, the Winston's so much better. In these kind of dive mirrors, the bubble is so much value. I think it's really hard to play Doomfist in the mirror here. Alright, walls are going to be used. Just moving a point forward. Gooshway gets the jump. Has Primal. Has the Nano. Oh, Charong is going to get nanoed as well. Is he going for it? They're all going to get pocketed. Could Leave have been more involved in this? Maybe not really. And Strong does a decent job clearing him. Oh, they die on the other side. Alright. So, this side of a fight, they have to nano defensively. They had to nano defensively. Generally speaking, the two sort of like crucial ults here are always going to be Nano and Winston. And more importantly, in respect to the other team. Like if you have the advantage or don't have the advantage. So this time they actually have it even, but they have to use the Nano defensively, which means Gooshway can dive again with Primal in a second, but Jumbin isn't going to have that luxury. Let's see it from old Jumba's POV. I guess for double fucking goes with copy here instead. Nowhere for him to go. Defensive nade. Sleeps one of the Winstons, but unfortunately, he's going to get massive. He's going to get a massive copy. He's actually taking so much damage from fucking Shu, isn't he? Fuck. Yeah, they just go first, so Shu's just fucking beaming him. So he has to copy. He has to copy. But actually ends up landing on a decent target anyway. And now... sleeps one monkey. He's fucked. Come on, Heesang. Throw some arms. Alright, not too bad. Gushwei actually primaled as well. Fuck. Just can't kill Shu. Where's leaving all of this? He commits forward, so he ignores this because he realizes Gushwei can't get a kill. He's gonna try and peel these two Winstons. Yeah, Leaf probably just ends up making the wrong call here, right? Like, he needs to be with Gushwei in this situation. Is Rishi Sunak doing a speech? We want to review that instead. Yeah, so Lee probably makes the wrong decision not to go. And then, yeah, and these are the situations. Whenever you're doing this trade, right, there's two situations. Like, they're going to dive in this back line. They're going to dive in this back line. You need to try and, if you want to get, like, if you want to cap points, you need to win the defense. You need your backline to win their matchup, and you need your dive to win their matchup. They get it here, but they do use all the ults. If they get a touch, they'll get the touch. Chirong, I think he wants to rally. Oh, hits for double bash. He's fucking got him. No, he got fucking naded. Oh, fuck, it's fucking, it's back. Once again, a back, and they're going to be winning the World Cup. Whoa, okay, let's see it from Chirong's POV. Alright. Oh, it's probably just too early, right? Like, the fact that they go into through this choke, it just feels unnecessary. Like, if they just gatekeep this choke, and then kill what's behind them. Like, if Jumbin does this same bubble, are these guys walking through that bubble? Not really, right? Because then, yeah, Monk's able to hit the nade. Shy just kills a bunch of people. he's not even doing anything. He's just fucking shooting them. Then they can just retake. Because I bet because you see how, like, whenever there's these rally trades, it's all about, if one team hits the nade, it's obviously, like, in most cases, a huge swing factor, right? But, like, Shu doesn't hit the nade. Is it just blocked by Gushwei's bubble? He's just, like, there's, like, no plan, you know what I mean? There's no plan to go with this nade at all, or to go with this rally at all. I think if they just done the same thing and just, like, held the line, you know? Like, do not let them cross this line. If their backline ever tries to walk through here, then I'm pressing rally and I'm bashing them. And it probably feels a lot better. Because then Shy's able to repush. And they're most stabilized. Get him! Alright, got him. Got them all. Got them all. Why aren't any of them playing Sojin? I imagine it's just because they feel like if you can get the Ashe onto these high grounds, the Ashe's shift is so much better. The Ashe does more damage in a lot of situations. And Widow's just really good on this map as well. Like, if you're playing this and you've got, like, the big long sight lines, Widow can just be better, right? You just got, like, the range advantage over the Ashe. I don't know why Shy has stayed Ashe, to be fair. But yeah, I think on these ones where you get to just have, like, if you look at, like, where Monk and Lynx are going to play now, they can just play around this bridge and you can set the Ashe up here, or you set the Ashe up here. They're just, like, really broken positions for the Ashe to hold. Way more broken than a Sojin would be. I think Sojin for, like, the attackers here would be more reasonable, but also Widow's fine, right? Widow's fine. Gives you the range advantage. Oh, we're just being killed in spawn? Yeah, Shu's over here. Just catch him. This guy thinks he's got an Ana with him. This guy really thinks he's got an Ana with him. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, wait, is Lip gonna die as well? No, he's okay. Shui whip an insane Winston gap. Alright, yeah. Yeah, here we see, like, just the broken position, right? With the backline up here. Hard to deal with. Gushua gonna... Oh, sorry. Jumping in a stage underneath. Do they know? So, really nice from jumping. Gets to tap the cart to stop it, roll it backwards as well. Then can try and find a jump. Alright. A similar situation. Bubbles on backline. So, Gushwa's gonna have, like... Gushwa's gonna contain him pretty hard here. Can't go more. We'll be able to jump out. We'll be able to live. Jumping, on the other hand, does not get to live. Alright, so initial staging is fine. Oh, killable. I just get any bubbles up here. Oh, no. Yeah, they're just all over him. Just all over him. I think it's just really optimistic because, like, we talked about the nature of this comp, right? Now, it's designed to punish Gushue more than it is to help jump in dive. I just think it's like, it's just greedy from jumping, I think, to try and get the kill. Like, I know he's low and stuff, but I mean, fuck, Vienna Brig, they're gonna heal him, right? Then Gooseways able to get out and they just stabilize. Shy's gonna kill someone else. Yeah. Yep. No, I don't hate the Echo. I can see it working. I just think it's like a different playstyle, you know? You have to play more through the Winston. Alright, let's see what they do here. So again, you see Heesang's going to try and poke out Gushue early. Jumpin's going to get above him here. Good decisions by Jumpin. You notice, like, when they're on here, when they're on the roof, Jumpin goes underneath because it's the easiest staging. But when it's the opposite, when they're holding on bridge and they can more easily poke out and clear underneath, he's going to go above them, so he's got, like, the freer staging. Good, like, small tweak, but good from Jumpin. So Jumpin now has... Oh, they're coming for Jumpin now. Can we get the nano off on him? Oh, they can get the nano on him. Fuck, alright. A lot of stuff's happening. Let's focus on Jumpin side of it first. So Jumpin's going to get the nano. Jumps up to peek him. Does get the nano. Now should just be able to... Yeah, Shy's really dead. Heesang's got in as well with this. So this is why, like, I think the Echo's not like a hard throw here. The fact that the Echo can do this and essentially join the Winston above and join on the high ground dive. Like, all of a sudden, this is now way harder for him to deal with, right? They have to drop onto the low ground. And now if we look at, like, the respective backline positions, Monk and Linkster are like, we're fucked, right? Like, we're fucked. We still have sleep. There's a Tracer behind us. Oh, sleep is good. They might do it. They might do it. Nade is good. Oh, they get naded again by Shu. That'll do it. Okay. Alright, let's see it from, let's go the other back line. Alright, let's see it from Lexer and Monk's point of view. So actually, Monk's just going to hit the nade on the corner. Yeah, just not ready for the nade to follow. We used to try and call it a lot where, like, if we were able to mark nade or not, you know? Because ideally what you want is your Winston to be on Vienna so they can't nade. Or they have to try and use the nade of a Winston instead. But obviously in this situation, Jumpin is like more than entitled to go do this with the nano, right? Because he sees like, yeah, if you can nano me, I'll fuck stuff up. He probably said it in Korean, though. He didn't probably say those exact words. But then that means the nade is free. But I feel like if I watch it from like Chorong's perspective... Yeah, like we're not really conscious of the nade. We're just trying to move. So this nade is massive in the end. Chorong's going to try and run, but has nowhere to run. But then Shu hits the big nade afterwards, right? So Shu just jukes this. Oh! Shu goes all the way back to spawn. All the way back to spawn. Comes all the way back, and then he's going to hit. Thanks, JL Smithsonian. Just wondering where I was on January the 6th. You know. just in America. Is visiting America on unrelated business. Unrelated to the insurrection. Yeah, and this is classic. Shu gets forced all the way back to spawn, has to come back to the fight, and then hits a game-winning nade. Misses for sleep. He's washed up. Backline's dead, but Leave hits for stick. Oh, fuck. Fuck. So good, actually, to do that. No fucking recall, no fear. Then they're going to Bob point, so they're able to hold Bob on point. Trong was about to have rally, but now most certainly isn't going to get rally. They've managed to stabilize. The Bob stabilizes. Yeah, they clutch it out. It's just a few saving graces every time here from once again. Like, just a clutch pulse bomb. Clutch pulse bomb. Trong dead again. Maybe it's Trong's the problem. Alright, back on the high ground here. Lip is now on Tracer. He's been on it for a couple of fights, but it's worth mentioning. Lip's going to get forced off point. Running out of time now, 50 seconds. The jump comes up, he gets booped enough, now his bubble doesn't land on it. This time, the nade is good again, it catches Shu. Is Gushwei there? What's Gushwei looking at? Eyes on the Echo. Catches him as well. This is the problem with, like, again, it's like another example of just, like, playing to peel their dive more than the other one, right? Because you have to say, in the same way, like, Monks hit this nade in this area twice, the nade for Shu onto the high ground, it's just, it's fucking, like, it's just impossible, right? Just impossible. So now Gooseway can jump, can turn on to Jumbin. Jumbin has to try and run. Free ult charge. They're chasing out Lip while they do this. I don't think they'll get him. Alright. Jumbin's able to get onto the high ground this time. Bubble taking a little bit of space. Shu has nano. They've rotated during this. They managed to go through and boot through. Nicely played actually by the Crazy Racoon backline. Oh, Hisang has not made it through though. Maybe not. Crazy Racoons have now got themselves in the shock situation where we've just got people on the wrong DPS heroes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Visor. Oh, fuck's sake. So this means the backline should be fine here against Leave. Can we even kill him? They force recall. Oh, they go for it. Primal coming back. Oh, the last swing of a Primal is actually massive. Last swing of a Primal separates them. Shu's gonna die. Can they find kills on the other side? Alright, let's see. Let's see from Jumbin's POV. Does he get slept on top? Again, this is like, this type of nano, I think, is way better. Way better. Because you see a lot of the time teams will just, like, turn a corner and nano their Winston in. But if you can have your Winston do a jump, and then you nano him afterwards, because now, by the time Jumbin wakes up, he's going to have his second jump available, right? You know? And then he's like, I think it's way easier to get kills in these ones. And you saw them doing this both times, right? Even the one where he's able to kill Shy here. The same thing again. They're not trying to nano first time round the corner. They're trying to get Jumbin in position, then nano in mid-fight. So let's see. He's going to hunt him. Backline goes slightly different ways. Might still be okay. Oh, defensive nade. Jumbin's just going to chill it out. Rally. Chorong's been booped down and just decides, you're on your own, Shu, mate. Maybe a reasonable call. Lips forcing payload as well. This backline should die even through rally. Defensive nano. Lengths is now the raid boss. They kill Monk. Leaves come back to help. Oh, it's actually a massive... To trade for bashes here from Chorong. Actually massive. Because otherwise Lengths probably just kills him, right? Like, Nano Brig kills a rallying Brig so quickly. Even if Nat is Nano, doesn't rallying as well. Oh... But yeah, the bash trade is good, so Chirong can trade for kill. Also, sorry, Lip can trade off Chirong's bash. So there it goes. Jumping with a primal to finish. It should just be okay. Maybe it's not okay, right? Shu died, Chirong died. Jumpin needs to find the kill. Jumpin has found the kill. Lip has died as well, though. Oh, kill the Tracer. He sangs back. Oh no, Monk's back. Heal Gushway. Gushway's dead. That should do it, right? Surely this doesn't this time. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, to be fair, it feels like so far that Jumpin's caused way more problems for the, once again, backline than Gushway has for Shu and Chirong. Most of Shu and Chirong's problems are coming from nade rather than anything else. Shu going back to Anna? Yeah. Alright, so only a minute left for this final bit. Oh, Heesang's been fucking gapped. There we go. 2 dinks and throw your dynamite into the wall. We're gonna have to give all the space off that. Where does Shu think he's going? Where does Shu think he's going? How is he alive? Where does Shu think he's going in this fight? Oh, fuck. So good with the left clicks. Oh! He's gotten out of everything! Jumpin is dead, fine. Bob comes in, it catches Jumpin. Jumpin's gonna try and run to the Mega. Gets the Mega, but he is getting severely harassed. So reasonable enough for Bob zones for backline. They killed the Winston. Alright. 30 seconds left. They're going to hold close here now once again. What's the overall score? We're on first map. On first map. Halo Spartan. Oh, they're going to catch everyone here as well. Seems unlikely he is able to get the trade here, right? Sleeps for Winston. Gets stuck. Fuck me. No twisted, nah, it's delayed. Delayed for the SSG game. He sang 2 and 8. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Alright, they're getting spawn camp now, which is a problem. Just need to not stagger out anymore. Alright. You think anyone's told Shy about the other door out forward spawn here? Think he knows this door exists? Because it doesn't look like he does. Alright. Classic. Walk into spawn. Walk into spawn. Get traded. Gushway's going to hold the opposite side, actually. So it's going to be Primal Nano versus Primal Nano. Jumpin just gets the kill. Oh my god. What a disaster. What a disaster. Which skin? Heesang's. I don't know about skins, so you're gonna have to. You have to tell me. I don't know the names of them. Imagine if they use it to swap their DPS. I mean, Heesang got the pick. It works out. All planned. All right, Gushway is still coming from behind though. Gushway just needs to. All right. There we go. Shy hits for Dink at the same time. Clutchable now for once again. Rally's traded. Nano on. Oh, he's getting a whole load of air with this one. Nano brig back. C9? Whose fault is it? Whose fault? Let's see. Jumpin's priming in the spawn, lips with him. Trong is anchoring point. Trong is anchoring point. Bashes lengths her, dodges the other bash. Oh. Yeah. Someone could have touched for sure. Someone could have chopped. Somebody could have touched for sure. They probably, did they win the fight? They maybe don't win the fight still, right? Gooseray's got primal and Gooseray's got primal, so it's still like they don't necessarily win the fight, but they also don't necessarily lose the fight. I guess Heesang's got Bob, right? He is super respawning though. Good Bob. Yeah, I mean, I think Chirong doesn't know he's getting nano. You know what I mean? Like, when this happens, Chirong is now like, I need to try and live. Just try and whip shot him back at some point. You know what I mean? Like, he's given space to make sure he survives. But then clearly there's just something missing where Jumpin maybe thinks he can do, like... Jumpin thinks he can do both, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's see it. Oh, I've got some messages. Are any of them good? No. Sorry if anyone in the chat was the person who sent me the DM and I just flamed their DMs. Alright, where are we going? Attack. Now Shy and Leave are going to run the Echo Widow. Check my fridge, check my mail. Yeah, one of the DMs is from Artemis. Sorry, Artemis. I meant not good as in not anything I have to deal with now. That's what I really meant, you know. Read between the lines. I meant not good as in nothing I have to worry about right now. Okay? Okay. Except in the case of yours, Artemis. Yours I was genuinely flaming. It's the other DM I got. Alright, Heesang and Lip have negotiated their way back onto their main roles, which is good. I did see, yeah, Tree to M80 and Kaluge as well. I mean, they're good players, good signings. Thank you, Aza. Appreciate the prime. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did see that, actually. Good signings. Good signings. I don't know how much they're going to play. But, yeah. Yeah, so in place of that, students of the game have now got Wimone as well, which I think... I mean, I just want Wimone to start, you know? I think he's good enough to be on a good team as their starting Tracer player. But does he start? Does he start for students of the game? I want him to. I'd pick him, but I'm also biased as fuck. Fuck ads. All your homies hate ads. Yeah. Shorty's better than Scissors. To be fair, I think Scissors has been super impressive, right? I would still pick Wimone over him. But yeah. Where does Tree fit on M80? It'll just be if they want to do like Tracer Echo or something, right? They could put like, I don't know, maybe, what do you put, Pelican on Echo? Is Tree bet Tracer unhappy? I actually know about Tree's Tracer. Who knows? Tree plays hit scan. I feel like Tree plays a bit of everything, right? For Prodigal Son. Scissors just scapegoated by infected. Yeah, I think they're all relatively inconsequential moves because I don't know if the starting rosters for either team are actually affected by them. But we'll see. We'll see. Two players I like, you know, Tree and Wimone. I'd like to see them play. But we'll see how it actually translates. Alright, so what are we doing now? So now both teams are a little bit more geared towards playing through the Winston. The Cass very good at punishing the Winston. If he gets slept, you can imagine he's going to get hammered. Cass just super good right now. Initial bubble and... Oh, Shy's going to do it. Let's see. Anything special? Unbelievable. Can you believe he hit that shot? Can't believe he hit that shot. Fuck. Exhilarating gameplay. Alright, gonna back it up to a... We actually can't even back it up to a server hole because we have to go collect shoes. So we're gonna play from the back of the map. Where's Hisang? He's deep behind enemy lines. Opts to give away his position so they all know where he's coming from. Let's go back to point. Alright. So obviously Gushway's going to make the jump in. Lee's going to try and make an aggressive move with him. Now, in general, I do think this, like, once again, comp should be more, like, punished for Winston focus. But Jumpin's going to do the exact same jump. Lee's going to get out of it. Gushway's going to get focused down. And he heals for my boy. Not really. Not really. Hisang is still behind. Oh my god. Hisang is still behind. Or he goes behind again, I should say. Is he good? Let's see it. Yep, he's good. Fuck. And they come for all the cleanup kills. They should get all of them as well. Go get another one. Go get another one. Has no recall. What an outrageous blink forward. What an outrageous blink forward. Oh my gosh. Where am I going? Why delayed? I think TM needed to delay. I don't know exactly why, but I just heard TM need to delay. Oh yeah, the Z-Man's on, what do you call him? FMCL now. I think it's a good signing. I don't know too much about Z-Man, but I don't think Renko's the strongest, so hopefully, hopefully it improves FMCL. Hopefully. That's for 1 sec, Trace enough. Pretty sure he was still in like 4 seconds. Oh. Alright. Where's Leaf going? Oh, he thinks he can get through. He was wrong. Crazy Racoon got him on lock right now. Shy gonna be forced all the way back. Hisang misses for pulse. Goose, we're gonna try and jump back. Shy's gonna find the trade. Oof. Yep. Just a game of picks right now. Alright, player advantage for a little bit. Chance to go. No cast to worry about. Jumpin's going to bubble on the Widow. Oh, he really wants to kill this Widow. To be fair, he can. Yeah, I don't know where Shy was really planning to go, right? Like, his backline is 100% not in a place to peel him here. Monk's going to serve that one in. Monk was ready for that one. Alright, so they're pushing forward. They've nanoed Gushway. Wait, have they nanoed Gushway? Oh no, it's just for crackling of... It's just for crack... It's crackling that they have... Oh, I thought it was a crackling of a nano. Oh, was he not on M80? Someone told me he was on M80. Can I give you all the rosters? I think that was all of them, to be fair. Tree to M80. Wimone to SOG, and Z-Man to FMCL. I feel like that was all of them. I think that was all of them. You don't think Kaluj is? Oh, okay. I thought he was. Somebody told me he was, but who knows where we hear stuff these days, you know? Oh, it was only for a second? Oh, okay. Maybe that's where the confusion has come from then. They get demolished. Alright, let's go all the way back. We hear it in my Twitch chat. We're just like an echo chamber of like somebody says something. This is how gossip starts, you know? Just somebody says something with no sources, no evidence, and everyone's just like, oh yeah, I heard that actually. I heard that. What happens with the FMCL DPS line? Well, they're just gonna play just a 2-man DPS line. Wimone went to students of the game. And they'll just run with, what's his name? Zera and Seeker. Oh wait, FMCL got Admiral as well, right? They got Admiral as well. And that's why Ramon. That's actually why Ramon died, because they wanted Admiral instead of was it Lep? Did it directly replace Lep? I can't remember if there was a Lucio between Lep and Admiral, but yeah. Admiral comes in, so they're only allowed 2 imports. Rack trying to spread misinformation. I heard he was on. I don't know, mate. I read it on the internet, Rack. You telling me there's false information on the internet? I don't think so. Just some lag. Yeah, I don't know a lot about websites, but I think that checks out. If the website lags and then it's lagging and then it shows people on different rosters than they actually are, yeah, I think that I don't know loads about computers, but I think that's how they work. All right, so yeah, Shy just goes a different way than all of his team, gets caught by Jumbin. Gushue and Leaf gonna go in. And they're going to turn this into an all-in push. All right, let's see this all-in push. Oh, they copy. They nade. Oh, the disengage and the whip. Ah, it's just a good disengage. You can see, like, what's interesting is how early they move. I guess they're so far back, right? Compared to the others. If you compare, like, I know it's not a lot, but, like, this is where Monk and Lexa were playing. And this is where they got naded and ultimately caught. It's just a little bit of a deeper angle from Shu, so he's just that bit harder to nade, you know? You want the fixed FACEIT game? Fix relying on Twitch chat to to know when his game starts. Pay your salary. Do you actually want to watch it? I feel like we've not even finished one map and you want to give up and go watch the FACEIT game. Artemis, are you still here? Artemis Juby? Do a poll, yeah, do a poll. Do a poll of continue the review or cast the FACEIT game. Don't put a lot of time on it though, because we don't have a lot of time. You know what I mean? To get the admin request through. I'll trust the mods. They're dead? Well, if they're dead, then I'm actually helpless on my own. The mods have been shot. Can you do polls? I actually don't know. Oh, no, wait. No, I'd have to put delay on. No, I'm not doing it. No. Forget it. Forget it. I'm not going back and forth from delay. It's my least favorite thing about streaming. My least favorite thing about streaming is adding delay, removing delay. We want the delay. What was the other roster move? Go perma delay. Who is going to snitch about delay? You know I've been snitched on before, right? You know I've been snitched on before? This is not a first instance. I've already had to have a conversation with, who was it? It was like the product manager at FACEIT. Somebody, you remember when we did the Toronto M80 game? I 100% had delay on. Somebody told the FACEIT staff I didn't have delay on. I had to have a conversation with the fucking one of the managers from fucking FACEIT. It's Def one of my subs, is it? Someone in his room is the snitch. Someone in his room is the snitch. Exactly. I don't know how you say your name. STX. Was it Artemis? Guys, I feel like I've locked out. Typical EU broadcast. You want to do it? Fuck's sake. Wait, alright. We'll do a 1 minute poll. 1 minute poll. Oh, God damn it. We're never. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. I feel like we're never going to watch this game. New poll. OA versus CR replays past ficcsh game. What we doing? Duration 1 minute. Go. Will you say live content greater than replays? But I have to. Oh, fuck's sake. Can I pop this poll out? How do I pop this poll out? View results. There we go. It's actually neck and neck. You're about to get swept? This is your relegation game, right? How many teams get relegated? There's no long left. There's not long left. Fuck. 13k points. Some money was being spent here, huh? Some money was being spent here. All right. Does someone have a match page link? I swear I had it up, but I closed it. All right, the caveat to this is we do also need the FACEIT admins to pop off, right, and be able to get us into the game. Where am I going? EMA, Expert, upcoming. Which one was it? This one? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Match request. No, this one. Nope. Broadcast support. There we go. That one. My profile. FACEIT Expert. And then Dusty versus Nicholas Latifi. All right. It's sent. They're normally quite quick ficcsh. I think I've got it. Let me see. Hold on. Also, can I run this stream with no delay? There's no way they're going to be answered a no delay question. Can I permaban the losers? It's only match fixing if you bet against yourself. If you bet for yourself to win, I think it's okay. I think that's allowed. Watch Celters. We've got a hard set on this game now. Why are you all doubters? Hold on, let me... If I do this, I put this on. I put this on. Spoilers. Leave this. Oh, it worked! Nice, Solomon! His HUD has done so much work. $30K on ficcsh? Fuck. Yeah, Dusty is fit. Oh no, sorry, yeah, Dusty's the Icelandic team. Nicholas Latifi. Gotta get these names down. Galahad has done it. Post it on YouTube. Honestly, the 250K ficcsh spent is actually going to be worth so much. Your team got owned by these Icelandic idiots. Oh, goats. I wish I could read. Put the VOD on YouTube. We can handle it. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't read orange. There's about a 50-50 chance I actually read the words correctly put in front of me. Check your profile. You promise you're Sparker's mum. I've met Sparker's mum. Marlene is a lovely lady. I met both of Spark. The first thing we went to on British Hurricane was a promotional event. We went to the opening of I don't know if they still have them, but you know those, you know, in games, this is maybe a UK only thing, but you know in game they used to have those like gamer cafe type stuff. They wanted British Hurricane to open one of those, so they flew us all out there. This is how you know it was early on in the Overwatch days, when they're flying out the academy team to open a fucking gaming cafe. But yeah, Sparker was only 16, I think, at the time, so both his parents came with him, so I met both Sparker's mum and dad. And then we got taken to buy Korean barbecue by what was her name? Do you guys remember, what's her in-game name? Was it Gem? She was a caster for a bit. I think she does Valorant content now. I think it's Gem. Overwatch pros are absolutely obsessed. It was actually the first Korean barbecue. I think I'd had it before. I'd had it before from a holiday in America, but for a lot of the guys, it was their first Korean barbecue. Like Haddy, Sparker, Danid, I think, as well. Maybe Molf too. Geo, yes, Ymir. Thank you. Is her name actually Gem, or have I just made that up? You have a better memory than I have. Yeah, Geo lives in London, and we were in London for it. So Geo agreed to come and meet us and take us to like a Korean barbecue spot she liked. Very nice of her. So we all went and had Korean barbecue. You're coming back for the ficcsh game. All right, can someone update the stream title as well? All right, how long have we got? To dust. What's the title? Oh no. The stream title already looks correct to me. Thanks, Coleman. Glad you put Overwatch 2 in the title. Cinema incoming. You could have put ATF2L. Now I'd get the viewers in. Now I'd get the bodies through the door. Talk about how you play Icon. Yeah, well, everyone know about ficcsh team on Icon, but The Nicholas Latifi Ike. Fuck me. The Nicholas Latifi. I'm going to fuck this name up so many times. The Nicholas Latifi Eichenwald is one everybody knows. Everybody knows. What's the average rank of this game? Actually, zero idea. We'll find out. Drunk. Plastic 7. Plat. Don't know if anybody actually owns. This is expert, right? This has got to be like Grandmaster, right? Zora Pete ranked 1. Something gets silver. I think it's GM. It's EMEA. EMEA. Yeah, low GM. Thanks, Coleman. All right, how long have we got? Where are we? I've closed that now. What are we looking at? 15 seconds? All right. As everyone knows, Dusty, our Team Iceland, or the old Team Iceland, new Team Iceland. There's some Icelandic guys. Are we in lobby? It's not started yet. Oh, you mean did we get permission? Yeah, yeah. Old. Let me get the name check, because it was a different admin. I've not had this admin before, but Galahad has sorted it out. Yeah, I'm in fixed. Don't worry. The FACEIT admins are actually so prompt to respond. Was anyone here yesterday when they clutched up for an R8 New Age game? Did you get permission to do zero delay? No, I'll just get in trouble again. I'll just get in trouble again, I think. That's my plan. Because the first time I shouldn't have got in trouble, so this is still technically my first strike, I think. Whoa. I mean, I could message. If I get... Fix, are you okay if I stream with... We probably don't have time, do we? It's so close. You clipped the sentence of a FACEIT admins. You respond to what I say 2 minutes late? Yeah. We'll see what happens. Fix is okay? Wait, where's Haffy? Do I have him on... Oh, fuck. One of the EXO players told me they... I'm not just wanting to talk to... Yeah, someone watered a tree as well. Am I going to stream the Sovereigns game? No. No, we're going to VOD review. We're going to VOD review the game afterwards. Everyone remember what spot we got to. Right, we got 13... Wait, we should finish this, right? We got 13 minutes into the first map. We smashed it. Watch the map draft. Well, it's just a scrim, isn't it? We need the draft. Have chat on screen with a 2-minute delay. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's a good idea, but you've also just said something that's completely made up, you realise. Like, you've just said a made up thing. All right, we're going into the map draft. Dusty, banning first. See you, Fix. Good luck. See what Dusty choose to ban. They have to make sure they get good options for him on first and third map, because everyone knows Nicholas Latifi are probably going to try and take him to Icon World if they can. So they need to try and avoid that. Gonna see a lot of our favorites here. Eagle String, Mr. Five-Man Shadow himself. I actually have no idea whether or not to believe Cleopatra. About whether... about being Sparker's mum or not. I have no idea. My instinct is distrust. My instinct is distrust, honestly. The Icelandic people are going to be so confused. I think Condom will remember me. I mean, Condom had... And Hafikul would as well if he was here. But, Chat history checks out. You've done it, have you, Juby? I don't know if I trust Juby now. She's obviously not 5. These guys are taking forever to ban a map. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna go to the toilet when this happens, okay? Guys, remember the map bans if you see them, and then tell me when I'm back. What'd I miss? What'd I miss? All right. Nicholas, Latifi, banning Hollywood. Obviously want to keep that Eichenwald open for themselves. We'll see if Dusty know about the Latifi Eichenwald. So this isn't... no, we'll go back to it after this game, Sea of Gaming. So if you come back in... Even stay and watch this. It'll probably be a lot of fun. But if you want to come back in like... I want to say... What, 40 minutes maybe? We'll lock back into that. Everyone remember 13 minutes is where we got to in map 1. 13 minutes on map 1. Oh, Paricio banned from Latifi. Obviously, Latifi are a very well known for their Reinhardt play. Very well known for their Reinhardt play. Is he an F1 driver? I don't actually know. I always enjoy a lot of sports. Like, I'm quite happy to watch anything. Any sport, any esport. But F1's just one that's never grabbed me. I don't think I've ever watched an F1 race. Am I missing out? No? Not missing out. Okay, fair enough. What's WEC or WRC? And these different competitions in F1? Alright, Shambali banned from Dusty. Taking away the best Rhine map. Quick Junkertown response. Oh, it's Rally? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not, to be fair, it's not just F1 I never watch. It's any kind of motorsport. Any kind of motorsport racing I've never really gotten into or watched any races. Next time we shouldn't even have to do a poll to watch the game. Hold on, I've got the lobby invite. Alright. Wait, did not pull me in? 100% I press yes. Oh, okay. Whew. Little panic. Little flutter. Little panic, little flutter. Yeah, so I often watch other viewers' game. Danny just posted on Twitter. No way. No way. I actually don't believe it. Let me remember your... Oh, wait. Actually, your ad is Cleopatra. Oh, my God. It actually is, isn't it? No way you've tuned in for the ficcsh game. It's real. Welcome to the stream. I also thought Juby was lying. Yeah, but you're not very trustworthy, Juby, to be fair. The pool needs a clean. It's actually so sunny. It's so look how beautiful and sunny it is. It does not look like this at all out of my window. Not at all. All right. The Icelanders believe they thrive under pressure. Let's see if they'll be... You always watch my stream? I always see you like and retweet like the uncoachable stuff as well. But I didn't know if you ever actually watched any of it. Park, maybe now we need to get Sparker on the podcast. All right. It's time to lock in. Need a lineup introduction. So, obviously we're a little bit more familiar with Nickers, Latifi. We saw ficcsh, loyal stream viewer, sometimes a bad beater, sometimes a bit of an inter, but a chance to redeem himself here. We have Eagle String on Reinhardt, of course. We all remember that 5-man shatter like it was yesterday. Elsewhere, we have Zora, been known to PG slide every now and again, and we have Bullet Vat on the May. Bullet Vat, I think, is actually the low-key carry for this team. So we'll see if Nicholas Latifi can win this relegation scrap. On the other side, we have the Icelanders. They're coming in. It's going to be Ryan against Ram. Gunnar is on the Genji. Looking for this first wall timing here. Have to try and turn and deal with the Genji here. They force the Genji out. Everyone in front of Nicholas Latifi now, but Orion finds the opening kill. Now no healing. They have to either win quick or they will lose, and lose they will. Late trade by Eagle String with the pin. And Orion says, not the pin. I'm going to make myself a little bit smaller out of respect. So a quick death now. Also their BAP as well, which means that window charge is going to be significantly behind. George will have the lead. A chance to window early. So we talked in the VOD review whether they could add the term disengage to their vocabulary here, Nicholas Latifi. We'll see if they can disengage this early window. A bit of time yet. Their nature is to go aggressive. But sometimes walking back, walking away can be the greatest form of aggression. Slow and steady. George about to have in this window. ILO. Pin out now. They've traded form. Chance to window soon if George wants it. But ficcsh just have that beat early. Such a beat gap. This guy has been idling heals. They try and go through. Annihilation is forced. They can just take a step back now. If they can live, they'll be okay. Eagle String needs help on point. They're dealing with the Genji, but they lose their Reinhardt. Oh, they did have a beat advantage, but they just had that Annihilation in time as well. Doesn't work out, and the big ult fight goes the way of Dusty for now. High Noon, Blade, and Beat coming back. Difficult ones to deal with. Probably a defensive Blizzard has to come out here, I think. They're going to swing to point first. They can maybe just force point with window, try and bait him to come through. Or they want to go early with this. They're going to try and get out. Ficcsh is going to get caught. Gunnar has the dash reset, though. Ficcsh gets caught. Gunnar's going to chop them all up in the back line. And it's a highlight clip for Gunnar. He gets shut down, but ultimately it's too little too late. And now they've survived that one. They're coming back. Window and Shatter. Bullet Vat going to go Tracer. Allows them to do a little bit more pressure onto the Genji. Threaten George as well in the back line. It's just a high noon and beat. They have to try and survive this beat. Maybe Window to force point. Shatter if they push with beat. Early touch by Bullet Vat. We'll be able to get the next one as well. Has to recall now. Needs a bit of help. This window, a little bit shallow. Beat will come out in response. Looks for the Shatter. Doesn't... Oh, it does hit the Bap in the back line. Ficcsh is going for it, though. Boops for Bap out of lamp. The Bap is low. George under trouble. They can't find the connection. They've lost everyone else, though. George is jumping and diving and trying to avoid him. They can't find the connection. It was just for one kill in the front. And that'll be the first round going the way of Dusty.
Score.
Made him worse. Hey, did you see how quickly Ficcsh got beat? See how quickly he got beat? Think about it. All right, we'll move on to downtown. Now, downtown traditionally... Not downtown, what am I saying? We're moving on to beaches. Downtown is next.
5, 4.
And this is traditionally a slower map. We're going to see Zora actually looking to match the Cass here, but it's Dive coming out. So a different matchup now we've not seen Nicholas Latifi face before. And we'll see how they line up against this. They are on the sim. They're going to go underneath first. Looks like they just want to play through point here. Going to wait for point to unlock before they make their move. Preserve their health. Force the deflect out. Pressure onto the Winston now. They're going to peek together. Force ILO back. And they'll start forcing the point. ILO is actually very low. Means George will get a decent chunk of healing on his Kitsune rush. But the flip is slowly but surely coming. Jumping onto Ficcsh. Ficcsh is going to slide out. Protected by the bubbles. They have to try and peek back here. Threatening the pin. They're going to cross. They're turning on this Winston. ILO is so low, actually. Can they get away with it? He manages to get out. Meanwhile, Gunnar is on the back. They need to help. Need to help their Bat Vener. They deal with him. They might have to give the flip for it, but they can maybe turn all the kills back on this one. Chase now onto the Sojourn. Sojourn will be chased out. Going slightly different ways here. They have to be careful. They peek back out onto the Winston. ILO is getting close, and that Primal will get Suzu'd out. Galari is there as well, and they do find the pick. They try and TP out onto the high ground. Beat forward now. Can they find any kills, though? Swinging onto the Genji again. Pressure on. The lamp comes out defensively. ILO is low. Does have the Primal, though. Will pop that Primal, and that should be the finisher now. They are all trapped in. Nowhere for them to go. And the big problem is they didn't get that first initial cap. Didn't get that first initial cap, and they'll be forced all the way back. Chance now to retake. They do have the sim wall, window to force point. The entire first fight they played mostly from point here. Needed to try and find a way to try and break out of that at some point. And this time they're going to come top, but they have to try and withstand the blade, the overclock. They can disengage the overclock for free, actually. Need to make sure their bat gets out. Blade comes through, trying to deal with it. They do lose their bat for it, though. The overclock for DPS ults, they'll do it. They come forward. Dusty mow them down. And they'll be forced all the way back. Kitsune Rush and Beat still available here. A lot of tools available, but not necessarily great tools for surviving this Beat and Kitsune Rush push here. They have got the sim. They can maybe try and TP through and avoid some of this engage. ILO is close early on. They'll clear the bubble and clear him. They catch him, actually. Now they can walk forward for free. TP to flip the map, actually. Zora hasn't taken it. Neither has Ficcsh. They're a little bit split. Pin comes back to help him out, and they do manage to stabilize. They'll start forcing point. They have to be careful because Orion, Gunnar, they're all lurking behind. Schmaxin does need help. They've managed to group back up. Zora's still on point. Little bit alone. Kitsune Rush comes through. Eagle String is going to pin onto the Kitsune Rush, though. They lose their BAP in the back. They trade one. They need to find kills to trade. Oh, it's a one-man beat. It's a one-man beat. They can get touched. The symbol comes through. And, oh, they just weren't ready for that at all. Zora with a desperate high noon, but they've all managed to DP it. Looking for the TP high noon. They can't get it. They do kill one. DPS able to get the next touch as well. Zora will get one. They need to find kills as Orion comes back on Farah. Zora's got two, actually, and Eagle String has the point. It's not over yet. Fixture's back. They've grouped back up on point, and this map is not over yet. They will get the flip. Orion gets taken down out of the air. They've managed to stabilize now, and look, the ults have been kind of reset, actually. Not a whole lot of ults on either side, just this Eagle String Shatter. We've seen him hit 0 mans, we've seen him hit 5 mans. The only thing that's guaranteed is it'll be somewhere between the two. Fire striking his own team, keeping them on their toes. Are we playing back a point right now? Lamp's actually forced really early. The TP Shatter looking for it. Suzu to save Orion. Keeps going. Will be able to get the trade. Blade into the backline, though, has not done the damage. Eagle String looking for a trade, but can't find it. Pressure onto ficcsh now. They're going to try and turn on this Winston, but Winston is low, actually. They deal with that, but can they touch? Can they touch? Pin to touch. Ficcsh is there. He's getting hunted down. Desperately needs some help. Eagle String. Not Eagle Gaming. Eagle String trying to get the next one. Bullet back and get one more touch. Schmaxim is back soon. Bullet back and get one more touch. No recall now, so we'll be focused down. Zora's going to barrel onto the point, but no good. And they are able to close it out eventually. The TP Shatter, it was a nice idea, but he only hit one, so it was an easy Suzu to bail it out in the end. It's play of the game's got to be that Gunnar Blade. Back on Volcano. Let's see it. Blade comes in, and oh yeah, ficcsh caught too far forward. Sets up the dash. Otherwise, the Mei ult works defensively. A devastating result. We'll now be moving on to the next map, which I'll remind myself is Midtown. And we're coming straight in. No time wasted. No time wasted. Expect to see more Reinhardt from the gang. Let me minimize that. There we go. Oof. Wait, there we go. Oh, wait. No. Let me do... What's the easiest way for me to do this? That way, and then it won't pop back up. Nice. I'll refresh it. Will it pull through? Ooh, come on. Come on, HUD. You can do it. There we go. Thank you, HUD. Pretending not to have known the map. Mind games in play here from Nicholas Latifi. How many titles does Eagle String have? The same as Haddy? Yeah, as long as you don't count European contenders, then yes. Depends how willing you are to count European contenders. Alright, up against it now. Relegation scrap. Nicholas Latifi. Have to find a way through here. Same comp as always. The Rhine, the Mei, the Sojourn. And it's going to be a Sigma, Bap Lucio, Bastion Echo. So a lot of pressure on Eagle String. Not to get suckered in, not to get punished. They're going to force an early block out of Bullet Vat. Wall comes back, but ILO can skirt away from it. Form has been used by Orion. So now a chance to peek a little bit more. Zora's going to swing wide, but we'll get poked out. Pocket a little bit slow. Now they have to disengage. They have to give a lot of space here. They might just try and regroup in this house. A scary area to push in. They will wall to buy themselves a little bit more space. Zora will be coming back soon. They can make a timing off that. They won't have window or anything like that, but they can make it work. The rest of them grouping up on point. Low on time. The pin comes out, doesn't connect with a Bastion, just connect with a Sigma. Lamp to keep going. They're barreling down on top. They are all over him. Fix trying to boop him out. Somebody kill the Lamp. The Lamp will die, but the Lamp dies too late. They get one trade, but it's not enough. And Dusty are on top. No good. No good. ILO is pronounced like Elo. Thank you. Thank you. Oklakar. Icelandic names aren't my forte, as you might be aware. Elo gonna get chased down out of this one here. Window back now. They have to disengage that, but Eagle String has the angle. Fixtures behind as well. They go for the boop and the swing in. They catch George. How many more trades can they get? Orion is vulnerable now. Lamp comes out. We'll keep Fix alive for now as the copy tracer comes through. They're trying to chase him out. Fix needs a lot of help here. As long as they can trade him, they might be okay. Looking for this Sigma kill here. Elo will force him down. Now they're going to pile on. Bullet Bat still looking for the trade. Any trade is good. They do get one. Should be able to clean up this Echo as well. And it's a dogfight. The payload's been moving. But they managed to stabilize here, Nicholas Latifi. And now, the next thing they have to be careful of is the Flux Bastion combo. Can kill through beat, can kill through a lot of things. We're also going to get Zora going onto the Ash. They're trying to swing onto this high ground here. Conceding a lot of space early on. Disengage in this form. Chance to push back out with Window here if they want. Have to be wary of that Flux. Bastion not going to be coming inside. Looking for it. Shatter comes through. Doesn't catch all that many. Catches for Sigma, though. They take him inside. Beat to keep everyone alive. They really want to kill this Sigma. They've killed the Bastion, though. Can they survive the Flux? No, they're also low in there as well. They're going to get finished off, and somehow, some way, Elo survives everything thanks to that beat. And the cart will keep on trucking for Dusty. They used a lot of their ults for that, though, but they still have Window and Copy coming up. Window coming back from Schmaxin. Bullet Bat going to go back onto the May. So in theory, the Window trade should favour Nicholas Latifi now. Looks like George wants to use it on the high ground. Gunner's on the flank. Are they aware? Are they aware? They force Gunner out. They do peek with this Window timing. Pressure onto Elo. Force him all the way back. Copy May comes in now, so they need help in the backline. Fixture's coming back. The Lamp is good. They need to... Don't let Gunner get this May ult. Don't let him get this May ult, but they've lost Eagle String in the meantime. Coming back out now, and Gunner will keep going. They didn't get the Copy May ult going, but Gunner actually took so much attention there. They forced the peel away from Eagle String, and they were just able to focus him down. Back in spawn, 4 minutes on the clock. Gunner is on the flank again. Very high damage composition here from Dusty. And Gunner is going to drop in again. Fixture's going to get full stuck. They need to help him. Are able to get him out. The Bob forward now cuts off Elo for now. Will get this Matrix force, but they can just keep pounding him. He gets a lot of selfie when Fix dies for it. They trade him, though. It's a positive trade. They still have this Echo above them that is causing them issues. Just force the Lamp as well, and will kill through the Lamp. They need to come back and help their BAP. They're trying to walk forward, but their BAP cannot. They'll die on payload here, and will be in last fight territory. Beats available for both teams. On the verge of pretty much all their ults except for that Bob now. It's going to be a 5 ult one for Dusty coming back, though. Early high noon gives them all the space. Now they can drop the Flux on top of it. Be available to come back. It's only onto Eagle String for now. They're going to Window, they're going to beat, they're going to mail. Elo is stuck in it. Elo should die to this. Frozen in front of it. Gunner's going to get the Copy Mayot, though. Gets forced right out of it. Fix can't quite get out of it, no. It's still a trade. Window in the back now. Eagle String is just trying to hold the line. Shatter comes through. They wall the Shatter off, though. Gunner was down, but they couldn't find the follow-up kill. Still full shield, full pocket coming out. Eagle String is low. They'll get an ice block off. Fixture's back now. Pressure onto Orion. Zora coming back as well. The DPS are so low. George is trying to pocket, but Zora and Fix, they've come. They've got the trades. George in trouble now as well. The Lamp is not there. Fix and Zora have done it. They've clutched out for their team. Need to be careful not to go too far now. And they've got the stabilization. They survive the 5-ult fight. Maxim coming up to window. Orion coming up to high noon. Not a whole lot of ults for either team. Gunnar gonna be trying to take this high ground. They can't really contest him, so they do just have to concede the space. Zora's actually behind now. Gunnar down to half HP. Looking for more. Full pocket onto Gunnar, and Zora's taking a lot of attention. This has allowed the rest of them to get out. This high noon swing comes through. They're all trying to D-peek, but Gunnar wants to push. Gunnar's gone so deep. Gunnar is so deep behind. Is surely a kill available? Somehow, some way, Gunnar has got out. He's robbed the bank. He's robbed the bank. He's left with all the money. And now they have no BAP. Desperately trying to hold on. Bullet Bat isn't going to get the Blizzard. They're going to get focused down. And how on earth has Gunnar gotten away with that one? 1 minute, 21 seconds. Full cap. I don't know, actually. I do not know. Seems unlikely on Lucio, honestly. Vic says, it's not looking good. He beat so hard. He broke his hand on the floor dropping that beat. Just like in F1.
Ready for battle.
Did Condom recognize me? I don't think he said anything. Me and Condom were probably... You know how a lot of the time you'll be at the same LAN as someone? But, we've probably been to, like, multiple events. But we never really, like, talked, you know? Different circles. Different circles. Maybe less so with Haffy. Because he was on, like, he was on a team called Reason Gaming. Which was, actually... one of my friends was on Reason Gaming. And Mike was on it for a bit as well. So, a bit more overlap there. Alright, let's see it. They're holding close. They're holding with Echo. They're holding with Junkrat. They want to try and make it work. But the Farah pick. Bullet that. Reckons himself Pelican. And now we'll swap onto Tracer. Eagle String's going to take the early swing. Pins back to his team. Zora's got a bit of space, but Gunnar is hitting the full sticks, and Gunnar is doing so much for his team right now. They'll still keep swinging. Only a body shot onto Gunnar, though, so he'll survive. They'll get forced all the way out, and Gunnar is still harassing him. Elo's going to keep pushing. Zora is low. Fixture's back now. They've managed to stabilize this ram form just about. Eagle String low on shield. Forces him back. Looks for the pin trade. Nearly catches the Echo, but not quite. They managed to pocket him through all of that. Oh, but no, Fix gets caught. Going to be another delay now for Nicholas Latifi before they can go. Orion is back on the soldier. Looks like he's going to be playing this train angle, just trying to run through on the high ground where he can. They want to come through the high ground, though, so this will clear Orion out of there thoroughly. They're going to have window when they get to the other end of the carriage as well. Gunnar is going to go behind. Are they aware of the flank? Are they carrying the flank? Fixture's carrying the flank. The copy's going to come through. They turn onto him, though. They're going to pin back as well. Somehow Gunnar's got the kill in that one. They need to turn and deal with this chaos. High noon has been used. They'll force him out of copy, and Gunnar can get back over the train. And Gunnar is running a racket on him right now. Will eventually get traded. Really seems some form of illegal that Gunnar was able to actually get a kill in that situation. It looked like they'd responded correctly. It looked like Nicholas Latifi had seen the guy behind, tried to respond to it. Gunnar will be coming back on the Echo now as well. They're going to try and rotate underneath when this happens. Gunnar not in position for a big flank, but he will be sitting atop this next rotation. Might be better swinging out main rather than to the firehouse here, Nicholas Latifi. But they're going to try and come through the corridor. They get through. Annihilation and window. Can they disengage both? Oh, there's too much damage. Too much damage. The shield gets evaporated. They'll crush him, but the trades are good. They've traded 2. They've traded 3. It's not over yet. Zora and Bullet Bat. They're taking matters into their own hands. It doesn't matter. The ults didn't matter. What a disaster for Dusty. They called Zora and Bullet Vat the Cheyenne leave of EMEA Expert, and you can see why. Pin now to try and deny the touch. Pressure onto this Ram. Elo is going to be able to form, but is half health. Now the beat coming back. ficcsh has the beat to match. Window on the angle from Maxim. Putting a lot of pressure on here. Does have the full pocket. Tries to pin out here. Eagle string. Still trying to put the pressure on, but now the visor's coming back. The visor is too much. They weren't able to find any kills in that window. And they'll get focused down. And now we're in a desperate situation. 35 seconds left on the clock for Nicholas Latifi. They have a copy to deal with, but they have a high noon. They have a shatter. They have a pulse bomb just behind. We've seen big shatters in the past, and we need one here. You see Gunner lurking behind with that copy again. They'll try and rotate through. Full stick onto Maxim. He's low. Gunner's got the kill. Gunner's done it again. Coming round. Copy in the back now. It's a copy Lucio. There's two Lucios on the field. They've got a Lucio gap. Now they're going to flood through, and it's looking like a full hold. The shatter. It connects on the Ram, but that's all it will connect on. And it will be a 2-0 in the end. Nicholas Latifi will fall. It's a Lucio playing the game, but not the Lucio. Not the Lucio we were hoping for. Orion is a quiz head. He knows. Lucio diff by an echo. Hi, ficcsh. Commiserations on your loss. Wasn't a pretty one. Picked? Yeah. It was ugly, ficcsh. Did we feel the pressure? Does he get banned now? Knows whatever the stakes. We can't just introduce bans partway through. I think it's unreasonable to introduce new rules partway through. Yeah, well, so many of the fights just started like that. Just one person down randomly. Tough. What happens now, then? Was that your last game? You're Inspector Ghoul? I don't know that reference. Yeah, we can do a post-game interview. You're on the Discord, ficcsh. If you join General, I can drag you in. Hold on. Hello, ficcsh. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello. Yeah.
I can hear you. We're on. So talk me through it. Did you get the maps you wanted at least? Did the Icon World propaganda prevail?
No, that worked. I just didn't get Nepal. Every time I pick Nepal, but not that time. I got some more. Pick that Nepal.
So then, what went wrong on Samoa? Because it felt like it was like a pretty rough start. Lots of random deaths before the fight.
Well, we don't really scrim Samoa, and I don't think we played it that much. So we always played Nepal. Like, I love Nepal so much, bro. My favorite map.
Well, it felt like a little bit on Samoa Beach where you sort of tried to play 3-point, but then there was like it felt like there was no next step, you know?
Yeah, that's the problem with it.
I think you needed like, I don't know, like a TP flip to the high ground. Like you kind of did it, I think I can't remember, was it the last fight or something maybe? Or maybe it was the retake you were successful on where you came out the choke but then TP to the other high ground and kind of flipped it on them. I think you probably could have done something like that more often.
Yeah, probably could have.
And then what about Midtown then? How was that from your perspective?
Oh, I don't even know, bro. I'll be real. I think we can just blame... Oh, who can I blame this time? I'm gonna blame Raichu and call it a day.
Yeah?
Yeah, not my fault.
Not your fault. I don't know, you racked up a few deaths there, mate. You racked up a few deaths.
Never. You're watching the wrong games.
I don't know. It felt like, I don't know. That rotation, you just got. It felt like Gunner couldn't be. Well, how did you know the one where you're coming train, right? Gunner flies over the top and copies behind, and you see him. You call the whole squad back. The whole squad comes, and it's just like, this guy's Gunner's fucked now, right? How does Gunner get a pick in that situation?
I don't even know because I'm calling it, and then I'm like, okay, I've got it, guys. Maybe I'm like, Zora, maybe come with me, and I just get donables, and then for some reason the whole team comes along, and I'm like, and then the whole gang's there, and then I'm like, guys, the Rams still running on us, and then the Rams got the other way, so I have to go turn on him, and then I die in the tube.
Yeah, I don't know, because it felt like everyone was there. Like, because your Ryan pinned back, it felt like everyone was there. But Gunner just gets the pick, and then obviously by the time you force him out, he can just shift out again and really robs the bank.
Yeah.
You're all good. Thank you, Zap, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. So, what happens now then? So, was that your last game?
So I think there's 3 more, but the problem is we only beat so far like 1 team, and that team they're pretty negative. So unless we go 3-0 and win every single game by like 2-0, we're relegated. Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's no like sort of like playoff or anything like to get relegated or promoted. It's just how you finish in the league.
Now there's playoffs for like promotion, but not for relegation.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Floki. Getting harassed by friend requests as well.
Hold on, why is Ollie there?
Huh?
I know Floki. Shout out Eva Smith.
So, when are those games? Is he just playing like? Is it the same as Masters, where it's like 2 games a week?
Yeah, same as Masters. Mondays and Wednesdays.
Mondays and Wednesdays. So, was it 2 more games next week, then 1 game the week after?
Yeah, should be.
Do you know who you're playing? Are they winnable?
Not yet, but like I think it's like Swiss. So.
Oh, you fight. So you'll play the teams around you then at least. So they should all
Yeah.
be like as competitive as they can be.
Yeah, hopefully we win.
Oh, thank you, thank you, Reich, for the prime as well. Trying to buy his way out of any blame.
Yeah, fraud.
All right. So, any last shout outs?
Oh yeah. Luca, I know you're watching. You sent me messages, and Archie, and Ollie. Oh, and my team, obviously. Bullet, Raikou, Maxime, and Zora. But they're frauds. And for some reason, they're all subscribing
Shout out
to
for
you.
their frauds. Yeah, they're all priming.
They're subscribing. What is this? And Ollie gave you a bit. Like, what is this?
I'm not complaining. Seems like a good investment from my standpoint.
Yeah, probably.
Wait, last question before you go. Do you think the VOD helped? Helped or hindered?
What? Okay, honestly, the VOD actually helped. Like, I'm being real. That was actually amazing.
You did have beat advantage actually. That first fight on Samoa Volcano, you were actually like 30% ahead, and I was like, I taught him this.
Exactly. I'm like Prime Inspector Cool.
I don't know that reference. Can you explain it to me? What's the reference? Explain it like I'm an old man.
So there's this book that like 90% of people study for GCSE, and it's called Inspector Cool's. And there's this guy called Inspector Goo, and like he doesn't play golf.
He doesn't play golf?
Yeah, he doesn't play golf.
I don't understand still. You've
Hold on, I can send you an Inspector Ghoul edit if you want.
Yeah.
Archie, send me an Inspector Ghoul edit. The whole point is you don't play golf. That's the whole thing. Damn, I have my English language paper tomorrow. I really shouldn't have done FACEIT today.
Fuck. Hopefully you don't get relegated from school as well.
Nah, I'm a goat. I'm him. Alright, that's it. Hold on, I need to get my phone. I'm going on TikTok. I'll find it.
What is this? Let's see.
Inspector Ghoul. Alright, here.
Where you sent it? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm just copy link. Alright, here you go. Give me to dim it to you.
Yeah, wherever's good.
Alright, come. Alright, I'm sending it now. Alright, voice call, message. There you go.
Let's see. Gonna be a test of whether I'm down with the kids.
Inspector Gould. How do you get on with Chief Constable? Because you might like to know that I play golf with him up the West Bromley. Regularly. I don't play golf.
Last man talk about pressure. I live with pressure. Send a text in the chat line, give us some testers. Then back to my leisure. Got bros
Yeah, that's
at
my
the
boy.
car, that's my brother. That's my brother. That's my brother.
Fast.
I ain't got no gun, but if I cop that.
To be fair, this is the exact same feeling I have when like Haddy would send TikToks in like the London fucking chat, and like me and Chris would watch them and just sort of have this blank stare at each other like, I'm not sure I understand. The generation is lost. All right, I'll let you go then. Thank you for coming on. Thank you for inviting us to stream and paying for the VOD review as well.
Okay, thank you.
Good
Have a
luck in
good
your
day.
exams. Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna go drink bleach that Eva Smith did. Bye.
There we go. We even got the post-game interview. I'm still not sure I super understand the inspector call thing. That might be a bridge too far. Might be a bridge too far, that one. Maybe I'll read the book. Do you think if I read the book, I'll get the TikTok? I think if I read the book, I'll get the TikTok. All right. I'm going to go get the book then. All right. Should we lock back in? What time is it? I feel like we've actually been terribly slow with everything we've done today. It's nearly 7 p.m. Yeah. Read the book and watch some Mr. Saleh's video on it. Can I cast for Rainbow Six tournament next? I've never played Rainbow Six. I've actually never watched Rainbow Six. It's meant to be quite big though, right? All right. Thank you as well. I don't think I've had Schmaxine. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Raikou, as well. All right. Should we hit the stream title back? Hit the stream title back. And I'm going to go grab a drink. And then, should we lock back in for the VODs? Does everyone remember where we were? Let's do it, yeah? Be right back. There you go, right back. Whoa. I'm back. Ooh. What are we saying? What are we saying? Are we locking back in? Can I press all the buttons? Don't need this now. Oh, fuck, I'm leaking my friends list. Did the mods handle the stream title? Oh yeah, we're back in. We're back in. I need to shift. Shift gears. Alright. VOD review time. Where were we? What were we? 13 minutes we said? Like here? Ooh. Where are we? What's the state of play? Does anyone remember? We're 13 minutes into the VOD review. Sucks. It's a wonder I ever got anything done on London. Wonder I ever got anything done. Thanks, guys. Yep, good memory. Good memory. You don't know what else? What have we learned so far? We think, like, Shu's nade gapping as he always does. Gooshway being really quiet, Matt, from Gooshway, no? Really quiet. It's been 3 hours. We've taken significant detours. This is what we miss. This is what we miss with the, you know when we do the FACEIT streams and there's the delay, there's the separation between us? I feel like I lock in, right? I lock in. You guys are just here. You're just watching, lurking. And I'm locked in. And then when I'm reunited with Twitch chat, we just go off the rails immediately almost. In fact, literally immediately in this time. But alright. What's happening then? So, we know there's only a minute left in the VOD, which maybe stinks of full hold. Jump in super far behind here. Jump onto leave, pressure onto leave. They're priming in the back line. Jumping is just... Jumping... How did jumping end up so deep? He just wants to kill the Echo? Oh, it's actually... it's actually really good feel. Maybe greedy from jumping to do this, as opposed to just like jumping under here where he's got more chance to reset. Thinks he can get the kill, but now obviously Lever's in like full line of everybody. You just got here. You were going to go through the VOD, but you're only 30 minutes in. There's an hour in the middle, which is, I think, legitimate VOD review. We were legitimately locked in for a bit. All right, so greedy from jumping. Gooshway's going to primal as well. He's got the nano primal going. We're going to take him for a ride. Why is... Lip is so close here. What is... What's Chirong thinking? What's... Alright. Clean primal from Gooshway, but Heesang does loads in this fight as well, right? So let's see it from Heesang's POV. Because starts by anchoring point. Chasing leave now, trying to stop it, or Shy, sorry, trying to stop him diving. Oh, the nade, how does Shu find time to get a nade off here? Can we just... Just lobs it. And it's just... Honestly, this is how I felt in Overwatch League as well. Now, wherever Shu throws the nade is the correct place. Like, he just lobs the nade. Like, just gets him. And then Heesang's able to get the stick, get the finish. Then Heesang's traded backline, so now they can trade out, but it's really hard to win the fight in a convincing way. Heesang's gonna live. Gooshway's gonna die for it as well, actually. Lip's running. Gooshway wants the kill. It's a question maybe, like, why Shy doesn't go with him as well. There seems to be a few problems as well where, like, Leave wasn't always with Gooshway. And maybe the same's true here as well. When Shy's on Tracer. Because now Lip's going to get in this trade. And now it's really fucked. Oh, looks away just for wrong time. He had the right idea, but he heard the echo. Can I upload it? Yeah, I can put it on YouTube. I'll probably put it on the VODs channel more than anything. I might just put the whole thing on the VODs channel. Maybe that's the easiest. So all those trades mean they get a chance to stabilize. Shy's going to get chased down. And Heesang's just going to keep doing so much, no? Yeah, just running around finding kills. Messy from once again. They want to get him. Jumpin's there as well. They primaled. Nanoed. Oh, fuck. Yeah, desperate fight. Desperate fight. So yeah, I mean, an unsurprising fact that Shu was able to get a nade gap again.
Initial flashpoint. Market.
You turn off your ad block if you put it on main. Oh, wait, I've missed this. Alright, what are we on? Alright, so we're gonna do, like, ball dive, Tracer Echo, and Gishway's gonna play Queen. Okay. Yes, I don't know. I feel like Queen's a really rubbish hero at the moment. Because I guess the problem here is if I'm a Crazy Raccoon, all I need to do is try and put enough pressure on. Thank you, Zobo. Thank you for 2 months. All I have to do is put enough pressure on to force the shout out of Gooshway. Then when Gooshway has no shout, we can just go again, right? So as long as like no one gets punished on like when they're putting out this sort of first cycle of cooldowns for first bit of pressure, they can just then dive again afterwards pretty much for free. What's also true is because they're both running Echo, I feel like they'd be better running like a hit scan with this, maybe. Maybe I just don't like the Queen at all. But what's going to happen is there's going to be all these situations where Jumpin's going to be relatively independent, right? We'll take some heals from Shu, but can also be quite independent, which means that Shu can just pour resources into Heesang, which means Leaf maybe has a good timing to take the Echo Duel on the shout timing, but Gooshway's going to take so much more healing from Monk than Jumpin will from Shu. So in theory, I think they actually have advantage of the Echo Duel as well. But let's see how it actually pans out. As you can imagine, I've not really seen too much Bull v Junker Queen matchup, so we can see what actually happens in reality. Where do I think Bull sits after the buff? Still niche? Yeah. I think for the most part, the biggest problem with Bull is most people aren't that good at him, but the thing is, if I look at Crazy Raccoon's comp right now, it should just lose to the same comp with Winston. Like, if Gooshway just goes Winston, I think all of a sudden, they just swing to massive comp advantage. Once again, that is. So, yeah. We'll see how it goes. But I feel like Gooshway's life is going to be really, really hard. So let's see how they get the timing goes. So they try and clear out Jumpin again. Fuck. He's going to go into turbo mode. Look at Gooshway's health, yeah. What's Gooshway even getting shot by? At least you have a Tracer Lucio group. Just going to blast him in the back. Look, yeah, and this is what I mean by, like, how many resources Gooshway now needs. Has he managed to hold on to Shout? Managed to hold on to Shout, get Suzu'd. Shout's forward now. So a chance to take the Echo Duel. Maybe he can't really from here. And yeah, like, they force for Shout, but they're not able to actually punish anything with it. So now this next timing is the hard one. Right, Leave's gonna go. But yeah, like if I look at like what does Shu have to do in this fight when Leave forces the duel onto Heesang? Yeah, just full pocket. They're going to punish Lee for it as well. Now they turn on Gooshway. Yeah. Did ficcsh win? No. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Alright, so a straightforward first fight. We'll see if Gooshway swaps. I mean, it's just a scrim, right? So maybe they're trying it. They're going to get hit early in spawn here. Slam comes through. Gooshway still have shout. Still has shout. Slash onto the ball. Has to shout defensively now. They force shout so early. Lip's going to miss for pulse bomb. Slam out. Shy's going to force a recall. Alright, Jumpin's not a lot of help, but they force for shout out early here. Jumpin wants to go again, actually. Another slam. No one's really with Jumpin. The rest of his team are leaving. Jumpin's going to come out now. Gooseway's just going to kill Lip. How's he found this one? Alright. Alright, so this is obviously the thing that can't happen. This is the thing that can't happen, really. This is like, this is in theory the win condition from the, like, once again, comp, if they can punish any of these divers, hit the knives and stuff. This is the main reason sometimes when you watch, like, the old Dallas play and Hambin was able to play Queen in a lot of situations, is Queen was always really difficult, but if you can just hit a load of fucking knives, it's a real big problem for a lot of comps. If you hit enough knives, you can make problems for a lot of comps. That one obviously wasn't the hardest knife in the world to hit, but they catch it, so now this is a little bit awkward. Copy Queen comes in, so this is maybe another problem with the Queen comp. Not just to completely keep shitting on Queen, but we saw Proper do this loads when there was like some Queen being played earlier on in OWCS Stage 1, where you just copy, like if you look at like Leaves options to copy, probably just has to be Tracer, no many great options. But for Heesank, he can just copy the Queen, drop into the Queen, slash for Queen, press shout for his team, and just pile damage into the Queen and get a really quick rampage. And then drop the rampage and the win. But they do actually focus him down really quick. Is the analysis going to be on YouTube? Yeah, I'll probably just put it on the VODs channel. I think that's the easiest for these kind of things, rather than break it down or anything. Chain just went live. He's fucking back. He's fucking back. Nobody tell Chris. He'll fucking get him. Alright, so they force it out. Kitsune rush through. Beat in response. They actually... Oh, they focus Heesang down so quickly. Yeah, gets full sticks. One shot. And they catch him afterwards as well. Lengthen with the beat him. And they just catch everyone with it now. Jumpin's going to be spinning. Look at him go. Does he live or does he just die from the touches? He's going to touch again. Get a touch and live? Or is he going to die late? Actually so frustrating to try and punish that. Nobody like... so annoying to try and punish this ball. Alright, so equal support ults, lots of other ults on the cards as well. Oh, well if you can keep hitting knives, you can play Queen. He just downtowns him. Are they mining to force point meanwhile? They probably give a flip here, right? Oh, not quite. Oh, they do give a flip. Copy. Alright, I can get behind a copy Lucio, actually. Oh, I don't think he wants to. I think he just has to try and live. Alright, Amp heals for correct decision. Boot back is good. Kitsune rush comes through. Oh, pulse. Do they still have Suzu? No. Oh, wait, they did have Suzu. Wait, no. I'm lying. Yeah, certainly does not have Suzu. They can get the copy beat going, though. Is Leave going to get the copy beat? Nice, Leave. This is my original theory when everyone was playing like the Tracer Echo Doom stuff. Now, you actually want to copy Lucio and get a second beat. It's really messy now. Jumpin's still stalling out point for ages. They can force the flip back. Shy with the punish, actually. Oh, yeah. Easy one. I'm gonna push forward. And honestly, it was a massive dogfight where they flipped the map. It's kind of... I don't know. They used so many ults in that in the end. Like, the mines to flip may be worth, and the beat afterwards down a Kiri, maybe just don't. Now it should just be on Gooseway to finish this with the Rampage. Actually a super winnable situation. How does Lip die? Okay. All right. Another just random pick and spawn for once again. Chance to come back into the fight. Yeah, so all if they can just hit this Rampage. So force the Suzu out of Shu. Hit a Rampage. Just kind of ignore jumping behind as much as possible. Copy comes out from Heesang. Has to recall early. TP forced out of at a Monk. Shu's sitting so far back, actually. Shu really desperate to try and hold on to this Suzu. They'll get touch. Rampage back on point. Does he have to Suzu before? It really feels like he does have to Suzu this, right? Lip no recall. Yeah. Fuck. The Rampage catches 2. How does Lip get into such a predicament that he needs? I don't think he had to recall. Yeah, I really don't feel like he had to recall. So many recalls. And now you actually see, like, as soon as they get that cooldown, Gooseway's, like, hitting the fucking button to chase him down. They're all over Lip. Sets it up. So Lip ends up baiting his backline into getting rampaged. And they're able to push forward and clear it. Okay. Why recall? Yeah, I don't think he had to, ficcsh. I don't know. I guess he was scared, but he really didn't have to. Even got the shout. Not the shout, sorry. Even had a bit of overheal. Got the fucking... He got the shield transfer even, didn't he? Got the shield transfer, still recalled. Alright, so once again, on top. They're going to do it. They're back. They're going to do it. We'll go on to Fountain. No swaps. Jump in as mines. Shua's Kitsune Rush. Beat advantage, actually, for Lengsa. So really winnable again for... Once again. Parking on the high ground here. Jumpin's going to come in with mines. Trident just wants to isolate Gooseway. Heesang doesn't have copy. The Pulse Bomb's just good. Suzu's there. Gooseway's going to take so much damage. Has to shout defensively. Going to try and chase out the Tracer here. Denies the Mega. Nice from Jumpin. Misses the slam. I mean, yeah, recall forced by Shy. Denies the Mega. Fucks him up. Alright, they're going to Kitsune Rush even after losing their Tracer. Shu's going to mirror. They do have beat advantage here for a little bit. Slam onto leave. Forces the Suzu out. Tries to force the duel, but Shu's good with Suzu back as well. Another boot back. Takes it. Forces for copy out of leave. Yeah, you can just see... I think you can actually see what we talked about at the start. This is kind of a problem, right? Like, I feel like... If I watch Shu's POV... Full pocket onto Heesang. Tops him back up. Then just kind of swing him. But if I watch it from Monk's POV... Like, he's having to top up Gooseway constantly. Yeah, so he flicks it up. I mean, Leaf just kind of like gets focused better, but more heals, like Monk's resources are being split a lot more. So the slam comes in. Leaf has the Suzu. Pulse bomb now onto Gushui. They have to beat back. Tronk should have beaten time. Slam in. Jumpin's keeping point contested. Now the beat back. And yeah, let's just beat advantage push. And look how close once again are. Like at this point now they realize... yeah, maybe they thought they could keep going with a copy Kitsune rush. Maybe. But yeah, they're just so close, right? They're so close from this beat push. Now it's such an easy decision for Chirong. It's just like... when you press beat like this, the big question is, can we kill something with it? Is there something to kill? But actually, they're all just close, you know? They're all right here. And it's easy in the end. They should clean it up. So now everything kind of used. Copy and rampage up. Heesang probably just going to copy the queen again. Again, they're trying to do it the same thing they did on first point, right? They're trying to go early here, because if they can force the shout here, it actually just slows once again down so much. Gushui held it, though. Oh yeah, queen copy again. Heesang's just going to try and walk into them. Shout forward. Misses the knife. Oh, doesn't quite get it off. They do manage to focus him down in time. They've lost Shivo through all of this. Oh, Lips just got him. Oh, Shy's having a mare, actually, isn't he? Oh. Forces for fight. Oh, loses for health back. They just focus him down more. Heesang doesn't get the rampage off. Jumper's in again with a slam. Shout comes out. We're just using the shout to live. All trying to beam leave. Pressure onto Shy so he can't touch. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we saw Leaf get... oh, not Leaf, sorry. Lip get it in the fight before. Where are we going now? Fountain? Not Fountain. Oh. Going so quick here, actually, aren't they? Yeah, they've got everyone there, actually. Where's Heesang? Alright, Pulse Bomb misses. Oh, the slam gets so much, actually. The mines are actually mostly up here, which is a huge relief, I think, for all of them. Oh. Never mind. There's a mine down here, fuck's sake. Yeah, they just fucking pounce on them. Gushui thinks he doesn't have to shout this? Greedy. And this is part of a problem. Like, if Gushui, it's so hard to get in a shout timing right, because if it's too early, you just don't get anything, right? If it's too late, people just fucking die. Yeah, so I think it's a hard decision for Gushui to get right, but it's also part of the reason, part of the reason I think Queen is so hard in this. How does Shy Tracer rank amongst the other hit scans? I feel like I haven't seen Shy actually play Tracer that much in ages. I mean, he looked like he was getting his shit ran a little bit by Lip there. Lip's probably one of... aside from his pulse bombs, I feel like Lip's pulse bombs are really bad. But other than that, I think Lip's probably one of the better sort of like hit scan... has one of the better hit scan tracers. Honestly, based on like recent performances I've seen, might be Sparker, honestly. Sparker was going off last time I saw him on Tracer. So Sparker's probably actually really up there in terms of hit scans who play Tracer. Yeah, they just kind of smash him on this one. For mines get huge value. Bias? Potentially. Again, they want to hit him early on the choke. All the ults coming back though for once again. Slam onto the Echo. More pressure onto the Echo. Jumpin's probably done slightly too much here. We'll get hooked back in. They get Kitsune Rush to help Jumpin out. Fuck. The Amp Echo in. The Amp Echo in. Speed boost from everything. Chaos or Kushrei. He's hit a few knives, actually, hasn't he? He hit a few knives. Alright, they beat back in. Lexa doesn't actually quite have beat yet if they can find him. Rampage back. Lexa manages to skirt away. Still low. Lexa will be okay, but it's actually just Lee finding more kills. So wacky watching Echo on the fucking sped up thing. Strong beats in that as well. I think Jumpin does too much out of a choke here. Like this bit where he's sort of like, this extra roll here where he's just like, fuck off, you're not going to kill him. You're not going to kill the Echo here. You're probably not going to force shout either. He's in full pocket range. But if you just go reset in one of these areas, look for another slam here when everyone's ready. Like no one else can shoot leave here. So I think Jumpin's trying to do too much right now, which gives him a bit of space. Kitsune Rush comes through. I think the plan's reasonable to beat here. They just need to try and get a kill with the beat, but I don't know. Who are they on? They force for TP out. Suzu gets like max value from Monk, and they rampage over the top just as the beat's fading. Focus down Chirong. Force for TP out of Shu. Finish off leave. All right. Yeah, I know those fights are kind of hard. I feel like the plan was fine. They're just not able to kill anything with beat. Which is obviously where it falls down. That's one of the things that's a little bit harder, I think, with the ball, and why we don't see as much ball is I feel like getting the perfect timing with ball is way trickier in these mid-fight situations now compared to like Winston or Doom. Like a Winston and Doom, you can't just say, I'm going to engage and then you go, right? With ball, like, because you grapple and swing, it's not loads later, but you grapple, you swing, you can get booped or something. It's hard to get that like same crisp timing, I think, compared to other characters. All right, post bomb, forces for Suzu. They get the slam afterwards. They force for copy with that. It's a full copy though. Let's see it leave. Has he got it? Well, he hits for slam. Gets for beat on 2 HP. And they just able to kill Chirong. Do you leak these? You're the leaker, are you? Let's see. Yeah, Chirong probably ends up too close considering they have beat. Yeah, I mean, it's hard anyway. They had the Suzu Force before the fight. You can see, like, Shu's position compared to Chirong's. I feel like one should be closer than the other, you know? You see, like, how much, like, Shu's able to go from here to here, and it just moves back at the exact perfect time, like, anticipates the next move in the fight. Well, Chirong a little bit closer, can't get out. Gets caught. It's not over yet though, because Hisang's got copy value here. You think how much value fucking that leave got? He got one slam. Forced out. Queen copy now. Yeah, then this is what we see. If you can get copy, get the rampage, drop it on the queen, there's probably always a kill there for you. Classic queen gap. Classic queen gap. They did give a flip in all of that though, so it's, you know. I say give the flip. They already had the point, didn't they? I'm lying to you. Yeah, to be fair, like, we've only watched a little bit of it so far, but I don't have, like, a big sort of... I'm not feeling like, oh, yeah, Gushway's Queen's fucking shit, that's why they can't play as hero. I think it's just maybe more that Queen's really fucking hard, that's why they can't play as hero, you know? But I guess we want to try alternative things, right? It's important, and I know they're kind of, like, seen as a dive one-trick team, but I do always feel with teams it's important. You need a plan B, right? You need a plan B. I think you watch the Crazy Racoons Falcons final from the Asia LAN. And actually, it was Crazy Racoons had more different looks than Falcons did, and I think it ended up working massively in their favor. So I think it's the right thing to try and do. I don't know. I just don't think this is probably just not the comp. Do you think? Yeah, I think they will. I think they will. Not exclusively or anything like that, but I think they'll pull it out. They'll pull it out a bunch. I think maybe even into the Ram or something. I think the Bull probably might actually be really okay. Like the sort of Ram, Lucio, Bap comps. Maybe Bull's really okay. You ever had a plan B back then? No. But you have to bear in mind, by the time we got to fucking playoffs, we only got to playoffs. Like, you know what plan B was? Plan B on London was Reinhardt. Reinhardt was plan B. Do you not remember plan A? Plan A was dive. Ryan was for plan B. So we had a plan B and it worked. Worked out pretty well, no? Who won Gibraltar? The Racoons did. The Racoons did. As a full hold. Alright, what happened in this one? Jumping, going early again. So happy to go early here, aren't they, Crazy Racoons? The slam in. Everyone avoids it. Very nice super split. Monk's going to TP to Shy. Gushway has been deserted by this. Gushway's alone. Gushway's alone. Gushway has to shout himself. Gushway's alone. They can get the touch because of this. And yeah, I mean, it's just a good mines, right? Because the mines doesn't kill anyone, but it forces everyone. If you look at, like, the kite. We have all, there's 3 different directions we've kited in. So now all Crazy Racoons have to do is correctly identify what's the most killable group. And the answer is Gushway. And then Jumbin's like, this guy can fucking die too, bro. That's how Jumbin talks if you've never met him. And they get the flip. But the Hunter's on now. The Hunter's on. Shy doesn't even get a press recall. And they can live. Did they get one more touch? No. Then they're going to go into spawn. Didn't feel like they needed to go into spawn here, but... let's see it. I think he wanted to slam there. Doesn't get the slam. Takes a load of damage. Has to get Suzi'd out. Just leave now if they can. Oh, go for a pulse bomb. Miss a pulse bomb. Was it a valiant attempt? Oh, great. Just trying to prove my lip is bad at pulse bombs agenda here. They're going to try and rotate. What point is even unlocked right now? The HUD doesn't tell me. I think it's B. I think it's B. The one over here, based on the spawns. Could be the other one. Maybe I'm wrong. They are leaning that way though once again. They're gonna keep going. Fuck me. Jesus. I feel like Shy's having such a rough time on this Tracer. Now the rest of them they're chasing. It's a Kitsune rush. It's a Kitsune rush trade. Dominant, no? Dominant. Having such a hard time dealing with these. Yeah. What now? So they still have like 4 ults coming back now once again. Alright, again, on the choke, early as they like. Leaf's kind of threw the choke first, which I feel like Leaf swings so wide here, right? Like, it's such a wide swing. So has to copy super early, gets the Tracer copy. Gonna be a Queen copy again from Heesang. Is he not at the slash? Doesn't go for the slash? Copy on copy action. The classic copy rampage axe. Alright, it's happening actually. Let's see it. The mines goes off in the middle of this, right? Mine's gonna get value again. It's booped as well. Oh, it's fucking Lengster again. Alright, but it's not over yet. Gooshway's gonna find value, right? Why is Shu ended up here? Oh yeah, so copy Tracer on him. Gets the beat. Dodges the pulse bomb. Has to TP away. Now it's just in a fighting zone. Gooshway's gonna trade one. I thought Leaf was going to lose this duel, honestly. No, they played Winston. They played Winston on Gibraltar. B peeks for 6. Gets the turn back. Shu's busy fighting that Queen, so they're all just, it's all just like a messy dogfight now. Oh, alright, Leaf. Nice. Alright, good clutch, actually. No sort of fights. It's like hard to always figure out exactly what happens. It's all just fucking, especially in this kind of mirror. It's like Kiri, Lucio, Tracer, Echo. Like, stuff just happens, you know? Like, all of Shu's decisions feel reasonable. Maybe didn't need to Suzu so soon. Maybe could have tried to save it for the slash, but kind of just ends up TPing away from one dangerous situation into another dangerous situation. It can happen. And then it's just like focus fire. Who can find it? Who can find the right target quickest? Look at Chorong trying to help jump in. Let's get back. Oh. Where is he? Big Chongers. Right, let's watch it from the start. So they beat in. Oh no, we beat in, sorry. Disengage it. Lengths is going to get the beat off. Yeah, both Lucio's beat. Trying to help it. I feel like we've lost Shu. Found Shu. Probably been better served helping Shu there. Alright, gonna kill Gooshway. Get Suzu'd. You think you're trapped in with... You're trapped in... You think you've got Gooshway trapped in, but you're actually trapped there with him. Yeah, the Suzu's safe from Monk. It's all these, like, small things, right? You see how, like, Chorong has this 50-50 decision of going this way to help his Tracer or this way to help Shu. And he should have gone and helped Shu, and that probably would have been better, right? And then Monk's going to TP here to Suzu Gooshway. And Monk's going to fucking die for it. But Gooshway lives and trades for killback, so it works out okay, you know? But it's like... It's just... Stuff is happening. It's such like... It's all just mid-fight decision-making, which is really hard to structure, really hard to coach necessarily. It's just all about, like, the players' decision-making in these hectic fights, you know? What kind of comp can counter this bull comp? I think if they just go, Winston or something, would be the easiest counter. They seem pretty... like, usually we had chances to swap, but it seems like they just want to keep trying this comp. Slam onto Gooshway. Not too much follow-up. Stickies onto Gooshway. Gooshway has to shout now. Lip's got the pulse bomb afterwards. Forces for Suzu. Right, so no cooldowns now for once again. But they do have a rampage. You see here how, like, once again had point, right? They had... Once again have point. And they just get bullied back by everything. I guess they're waiting for Monk as well. They go and pick up Monk. Probably shouldn't be Gushwei picking up Monk. Surely feels like a job for Lexer, I reckon. Or Shy or something. I don't know. Okay, Gushwei's picking up his boy. Gushwei's the only one who likes Monk. So they're going to come back, but they had to concede all the space for it. So they're essentially going to get slammed early, even though they had control of the point. Forced out. Goes for the slash onto Chorong. Really trying to focus down Chorong, but they've had all their... Suzu used. Shout used. Whereas I imagine Shu is still sitting pretty with his Suzu back here. I feel like Shu does such a good job with his, like, spacing for the fight in terms of, like, he always just finds, like, the longest angle where he is the hardest to reach, but he can pocket everyone still. And I think it makes him way harder to kill, and also, he just has full vision of everything. I feel like you have full vision of everything, you can probably make better decisions, right? So right, now Jumper's going to come in for the second engage. Slam now onto Lengtser, pressure in. Not quite any timing with it, but Shy's going to have a hard time again. So it starts the fight. It's topped up a little bit. Trying to pressure in. Recall. Now he's low. And gets caught by Chorong. Yeah. Now they're going to Kitsune Rush back. They've also given the flips, and this has disaster written all over it. What? Can I change that ugly ass crosshair? It's what the people demanded, say. Alright, dodges for Jewel. Hits him back. Perfect. Perfect. Oh my god, he thinks he can win? I guess they might be playing, like, I think we used to call this in London as well, like, even though we're going to play all the rounds, play to win the map, you know? Make the decision you would make if this was a map-winning situation. But yeah, when Heesang trades, gets for Suzu, gets for Shout, connects. Shu does not have it. Can they find the kills? See, Gushwei's now full health again. The answer is yes, actually. Monk's able to find one. TP out to Gushwei as well. Gushwei's going to pocket his thing. Lengths is off doing his own thing. Gushwei can get one touch. He's getting full pocket. Shy's back now. They should win this. Jumbin thinks he can win. Suzu to save Gushwei. They clear the mines so Gushwei can back up. Jumbin gets one more touch. Jumbin so low. Kitsune Rush. Pressure onto Shy. Pressure onto Gushwei. Thank you, Say. Yeah. So yeah, they Kitsune Rush back. No support ops ready to match it. And you just see there's just this timing where Jumbin just does stuff like this, right? You know, it's just like when all of a sudden 3 people are just trying to come back to the fight, which just gives this huge window to kill Gushwei or something here. Want to pin that? Oh yeah, good shout. Let's see. I can reply to the message. Where's pin it? Do I have to unpin the other one first? How does Twitch work? Unpin this message, and then can I pin this one? Do I need my mod things on, maybe? Where are my mod settings? Old man. There we go. Show mod icons. There we go. That one. Pin this message. There we go. People don't read the pins? Yeah, but at least you can point them to the pins. Point them to the pins. So yeah, Jumper's going to take so much attention again. You can see they're trying to beam down, like fucking focus down Jumper, but he's just really not dying. Right. All right. When's SSG versus TM? Fuck. We've solved one problem and created another problem. Alright, so we know the agenda here. It's going to be to try and go early. Gooshway's going to go Mauga. Not seen a Chinese Mauga before. But let's see. Wait, do you manage to get inside? It's a similar kind of thing for Gooshway. A similar kind of thing where he's got to be very careful with his cardiac overdrive. If he uses it too early, then it's just too easy to cycle. But it's much more powerful, and it protects everyone a little bit better than Shout. Alright, you can see they've got him surrounded right now. They're going to try and slam him on this rotation. Gooshway maybe even looking for the fucking environmental. They clear him out first, though. They get to point. Copy Mauga now from Heesang. Hold spawn to Gooshway. They Suzu it. They beat afterwards. Chance for a later beat now for Chorong. Jumping is... he's put Lengtser in. Heesang's just trying to get the cage up. He's pretty close to it. Later beat back now. Have used for Kitsune Rush. Heesang will get forced down at the choke. Mines now. Stuff is happening. Heesang's going to die in the middle of all of this. Fuck me. He's actually fucking... He's a nuisance. How does he die to it? He just shifts away. I mean, he kind of has... Oh, he just floats. He doesn't even shift, actually. He just floats into it. Fuck. Pep's just crushed Sovereigns? Oh, really? Not even close? Not worth... Do you reckon it's worth a rewatch or no, Ahmad? He got Lucio booped. Oh, big chongers. Oh, yeah. Fuck. That's just a good boop. Yeah, they give a flip at least, which will minimize some of the damage, but they surely just get focused down now. They can just go kill Monk. Force for TP. Now nowhere to go. Shu finishes that one. Shu is actually low. But now Gooshway, cardiac overdrive is fading. Get him. Nice, nice shy. Now we can win the fight, and there's no way this ball is going to be back in time. There's no way Jumpin's going to make it back in time for the fight now. Thank God. Lip pining for pulse bomb. Again, going as early as they can, right? Early as they can. Slam onto Lengtser. Lengtser will get pocketed through it. Lip wants to force for Suzu. Calling his bluff. Kitsune rush though, but they kind of... Do they have time to disengage this? If Shy can touch, they have time to disengage this. I feel like I missed a question. What's the... Someone asked about whether I think they have a chance against Falcons. Yeah, I mean, I think this is quite early on, right, in terms of when once again started scrimming again. Monk really doesn't want to... Oh, wait, he has the Suzu. Fuck. Well, yeah, he has the Suzu in this bit here. So the pulse is available, but he's also so low. Oh, it turns out Lip was the fraud. Ah. Oh, he's K. Fuck. Does Gooshway even know, or is he's just trying to cage for people in the front? Yeah, he doesn't know, but he's just saved Monk's life. He's just saved Monk's life. Because Lip's right not to... Yeah, Lips think, I've got him. I've got him. You can see the moment when he realizes as well. Oh yeah, to be fair, the cage actually fucks... Cage fucks the ball so hard. Can they touch those? Shy's managed to get the touch. And now we're in sort of like full chaos, right? He's at full chaos. We're going to try and make way back to point. Suzu has to be used by Shu. Oh, the transfer. Thank you, Jumbin. Transfer the shields, mate. Transfer the shields. It doesn't save Shu's life. How much does he actually get in the end? Oh, quite a bit, actually. Nearly can get... Honestly, nearly gets the TP off as well. Not yet, Aegis, no. Not yet. Mines up the chokes and his touches ludicrously hard now. They focus down Shy. He's done it again. Fuck me, just blows up, right? What was it? Well, I forget the exact terminology, but they've just made it bouncier, right? They've just made it fucking bouncier. Oh, they're gonna beat back. They kind of have to. But yeah, they're just fucked. Just fucked, eh? Lucio copy. Has he got it? Has he got the Lucio gap? Has he got the Lucio gap? Not quite. Not quite. Alright, we might only have time for one more map, and then we'll have to do the other one another day. Should we do Busan? Busan. We'll keep doing them in order. What was the other one? Midtown? I bet they play fucking... They're gonna play fucking, Bat Brig on Midtown, aren't they? Oh, add the emote? Oh, wait, hold on, sorry, yeah. Where is it? Where's the message? Oh, the Kevs to no one? Use emote. Alright, it should be there now. Am I still on my Lucio comp amp heals train? Only in the dive mirror. Only when it's like the Doom Tracer Echo. That was my Lucio hype train. Increased knockback? Yeah, it was something like that, yeah. So yeah, we're watching this one. Alright, so we're gonna see more of the same. Gushue is gonna mirror the ball. Has he got it in him? Has he got it in him? They lose a map to the ball. I mean, it is Sanctuary, right? So it is Sanctuary. Trong is on one. What's the idea here? I guess, is it like, you know when it was for Sombra meta and teams would play Kiri Moira on New Queen Street? Is it like that? But with an... Is it like that? Surely, is the idea that Shu's going to go Anna unless he feels like he's getting fucked and then he's going to go Kiri and they'll play Kiri Moira? Is that the idea? Yeah, it was something like that, so I'm not wrong. Alright. Let's see how it plays out. My instinct is I fucking hate it. But it's important to give everything a fair chance, and maybe Chorong knows something we don't. So let's see. The problem in theory will be, can they keep Shu alive? The answer should be no. We'll watch Jumpin'. Just play into... That's just classic. Playing to counter slam the ball. Jumpin' just knows. Jumpin' just knows. Step ahead, gets the counter slam on. Can we call this an Overwatch League level game? Ah, what does Overwatch League level even mean? There's a lot of good players, so I guess so, yeah. 2 Overwatch League level teams in terms of like previous player quality. So, I guess so, yeah. Alright. Jumpin's gonna trade for it, actually. So they keep going. Leave gets the focus down. They probably still trade up. Jumpin can be back fast anyway. You don't know why, but you'll see why the idea of Overwatch League level is funny when you watch the upcoming Uncoachable. Once you watch that, you'll understand why it's a funny concept. But I won't spoil. Alright, what are we doing, Chirong? Cool. Cool. Is he just... What is he... He's just playing... He's just playing, like, just a flank with his Tracer. We're a two-man squad. Okay. Which way is going to be slept? Oh, no. Ooh, they get him out. We have to use for Suzu for it, though. They have control of point. Where's Shu now? Shu's having a bad time. We thought this might be the problem, or can they keep Shu alive? Not Shu, sorry. Oh, yeah, Shu. Thank you, Nipru. 2 months of Commander sex. You're welcome. Yeah, I think I'm less worried about the Moira's ability to have impact on the flank. I'm more worried that Shu's just going to be dead on cooldown. Maybe it's not too bad. Just fucking throw an orb and it'll be okay. Get slammed, throw an orb. Just click on him. Just keep clicking on him. Just keep clicking on my Ana. It'll be okay. I fucking rolled him. All right. Who won this? Crazy Racoon have won both. We've only watched 2 maps, but Crazy Racoon won both of them. All right, we're pushing with Cole. Excellent. Crazy Racoon continue the trend of want to hit him early, and Chirong is climbing through your fucking window with a coalescence. Forces Suzu, forces for TP. Pockets his Tracer in. Forces out Shy. Gets him. Throws the damage orb because he has no fear. No fear to throw the fucking damage orb in that situation. You don't need the heals, mate. You'll be alright. There's really a part of me that feels like doesn't feel like they're so split here, right? Like they want to go early, but Shu and Heesang don't super seem to be on the same page. They're going to try and walk forward a bit now. Gonna copy it. Now they've got the fucking double ball. Let's see it. Nice. And the slam. Oh, it's got Suzu'd. Oh, damn it. Oh, he's gone Lifeweaver now. Now surely his backline really dies. I feel like the Lifeweaver is even harder to live. But Moira can at least, like... I kind of get the idea of, like, Moira just lives a lot of these situations, right? I can kind of see some of the logic there. The Lifeweaver, I'm not as convinced. Is it possible? I feel like they're just winning. Gooseberry's gonna get slept again. They nano pulse bomb him. Fucking obliterated. Alright, let's see what our boy is back up to in the backline meanwhile. Pocketing our Ana, nice. Nice! Ah, this is why you play it. Then they see 9 too. Perfect. When's the next FACEIT game? We don't know, we'll have to lock in for it.
Does it bother you that you've taken as many lives as you've saved?
Alright. Are we just gonna get... Oh, we're gonna get... Strong not... I feel like Brig is obviously the go-to here, right? Alright, so it's kind of a dive mirror, but again with the Lucio, question mark as always, doesn't Shu just die? So let's see if that's true. Jumping's also on Bull, which in theory Anna Brig is very good against Bull. We're gonna sleep him. 3, 2, 1, nade, do a load of damage. Okay. See, I'm pretty sure the Anna Brig should just beat this version of dive. I feel like Shu should be incredibly vulnerable. Oh wait, Shu's done it again. What if Shu does Shu things? It's actually massive. Wherever you stand on the map, Shu has a nade for it. Unfortunately. They still trade it out a little bit. It's not quite over yet. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of just like a super aggressive version, right? Where Shu is just going to be in some kind of deep anchor position, like one of these positions. And then I feel like Chorong's probably going to do a lot more like roaming and aggressive plays with like Lip or something, or even with Jumbin. Maybe more so than he will be pocketing. Obviously, he'll try and come back and pocket as well, but yeah. That'd be my expectation at least. We'll see what happens in reality. Yeah, the guy seems in. The guy seems in. A perfectly calculated risk. Yeah, it looks like Chorong seems happy to play with his Tracer here. They're just going to try and poke him loads as they come in. Recall forced out of Lip. They've just got... They don't get Lengtsa through. Let's watch their rotation. Yeah, Bash is to deny it, but then... Oh. Either Lengtsa isn't saying anything or no one's listening to Lengtsa. He needs the assistance. He needs the assistance. They do manage to trade Lip for it at least. Obviously, with no Brig, it means Lip also has worse pocket for the most part as well. Yeah, unfortunately, Shu doesn't miss a left click on a Tracer, though, so, you still got no chance. He won the scrim? I think Crazy Racoon did. We've seen him win... Good. Good. Nice. They're locked in. You've seen Crazy Racoon win both of the maps so far, and it looks like they're probably on course to win this one as well. Alright, so they've gone the alleyway both times, this alleyway, and they've lost both times, and alright. Base. Alright. Feels like Leave is just moving so early in a lot of these. Obviously he has copy this time, so he has like a get out of jail free card. But yeah, moves really early. Okay. What happened? Oh, he's flicking to... He wants to copy something that's not the Lucio. I feel like he's spamming copy and hoping he gets like maybe the Anna or maybe the ball is really fine. Doesn't get either though, so that's fucked. So Jumping kills him. Now they dive onto Shu. This in theory should have been the weak point the entire time, that this Shu part of it. This is Shu's first death though, I think, on this map. Gets the nano off onto Heesang before he goes. Heesang's got kind of nothing to shoot at though. Has to copy Winston with it, so this is going a very expensive way. They're going to mines up a choke. Oh, they're really trying to force it now. Lengtsa's going to rally. I think they should be okay. Yeah, Gooseway's just bubbled defensively as well. Chorong's going to beat in. There are only like 3 people here. Yes, only Chorong is going in. Yeah, probably, probably wasn't necessary, mate. Probably just wait, right? Like, the ult value here is shocking. The nano, as Shu dies, Heesang gets 0 value. Has to copy a few seconds later. Then Heesang's gonna hit his head, jump choke. Then they're gonna mines as well. Then they're gonna beat as well. Alright, so now they've killed Chirok. Now this retake is really on. Okay. Nothing should be able to go wrong now. For once again. They force the recoil out of Lip straight away. Backline's walking up. They have to defensive nade. Shu's done it again. I think Lengths is okay, though. Gets himself to the wall. Jumpin is slept. 3, 2, 1. They kill Jumpin. And alright, all it took was 4 consecutive bad ultimates from Crazy Racoons. And once again, I've got the retake. And now they actually also have ult advantage for ages. So now I feel like this is where Shu should just die on cooldown every time they try and walk up. Jumpin's going to come through. They throw the nade. Shu is the master of nades, though, so we will not get caught. How does Lengtsa die so quickly? Coast from Heesang. Oh, they just fucking evaporate him. Alright, we'll watch Shu in a bit, but let's watch this thing, because the dive's actually pretty good. Heesang comes coast. Heesang's obviously super vulnerable here, but they just don't notice him. So then it ends up being a straightforward one. Yeah, I guess the nice thing about Ball, and like, a lot of these Winston jumps on retakes are quite difficult for the Winston to make, but with Ball, he can just fucking barrel through, right? Can just barrel through. Nade dodged by both Annas. Heesang's just going to get the full stick with 3, 2, 1 timing. They do trade Shu. Now Leave gets the copy. Do a live one with the Koreans. You've done one with 9k. I don't know if Aid and Rush really have the English skills for it. I think not. At least from what I know. Did you get that guy from Reddit who prefers listening to the Korean one? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Alright. So yeah, in theory, should she not just be dying all the time to like a tracer and stuff? Let's go further back. Yeah, let's go further back. I guess he does technically die here. Yeah, throws for nade. Gives him the jukes, but it's just a tracer on him. Yeah, in theory, this is what should be happening to Shu every fight. The problem is, obviously, in this one, in this situation, they've actually just... They've done the fucking 3, 2, 1 transfer shield dive. It's caused them loads of problems. It is a messy fight, though, so because they lost Shu, I don't know if they can actually ever really retake here fully. Heesang has gone so deep with this one. Pulse wants to jump in. Lee forces the recall onto Lip. Strong's gonna get chased out. Shu is back now. Monk needs help in main. Monk needs help in main. Oh, he's trying to cross in front of Shu. I think I don't have the Korean skills. Also true. Also true. But we were talking about our version, not their version. Oh. Yeah, it's taking so much damage from Shu. Yeah, it feels kind of wild that Chirong and Shu haven't just racked up more deaths. Feels like they should have had way more deaths in lots of these. Alright.
Ready for battle.
Has once again looked good. Not really. Not really, no. I mean, Crazy Racoon are probably very much the best dive team in the world, right? Maybe there's like a Yeti argument here, but I feel like my honest opinion on Yeti is they had their week in the sun, right? They had their seeding games where they decided we're the best team in the world. And since then, it's been over, actually. I think Yeti's time in the sun is done. A purple patch team? Yeah. Like, they had their Rashford moment. They had their Rashford moment where he scores a goal with every touch of a ball. And now not so good.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. This is also... I don't know exactly when this is from, right? But it's relatively early on in terms of, once again, maybe returning to a full scrim schedule. So we'll see how they do. So far, all that's really happened, because we've watched a lot of dive, is they've just been nade-gapped by Shu. And is there a team that ever gets to play against Shu and goes, nah, we didn't get naded at all. Didn't get naded once in that game, so that's pretty good, right? Not a team in the world exists. Like, he's just the guy on it. All right, running the ball again. Again, in theory, should be better. I don't know if you actually want to play this a bit more, like, brawly. I don't know. Because I feel like part of the problem with... like, I feel like if you go Cass, maybe, and you have, like, an Anna Brig Cass backline. One, you've got way more opportunities to punish and kill the ball. Also, you're just a little bit sturdier. You're good against the Echo. And then Gushui still has help from a Tracer. Obviously, it also helps because it means Leave will be on Tracer and Shai can just be on Cass. And then I guess for Gushui, I mean, I guess against this sort of thing, I think he should probably still feel comfortable to kill the backline, right? Just go around with his Tracer. So I think some of this is, you know, Leave's on a good hero, but Shai's not really on a great hero for him. Will I post it on YouTube? Yeah, I'll put it on my second channel, I think. I'll put it on my second channel. If you do ! YouTube, it should have links to both. Did you like the video that I made? Honestly, Oren, horseshit. Absolute horseshit. Didn't really understand what I was watching. Has the uncoachable guest been leaked? Should I? I'm gonna do this map and then I actually have to go because I've got plans. So we'll finish this map. I'll announce the uncoachable guest, and then we'll do the Midtown another day. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow or something, you know? Plans. Well, I say plan. I'm gonna have dinner. I'm gonna go have dinner with my fiance. Uncoachable guest is Sparker. False. This is my job. I don't get to leave. Actually, Pad Sander, if it was my job, I have an official finish time, and my official finish time was 8. So I'm actually working overtime. Where's my fucking overtime pay, Pad Sander? Where's my overtime? There's a 0% chance Kevster would ever agree to be on. Alright. What are we doing? So Jumpin has caused havoc again. Shu has found a nade, of course. Oh, Shu's rolled out the opposite side of the map. It's just a gambit. It's just a gambit. No one would come this side. Thank you, Reinforce. The overtime pay. Fuck. Thank you, Reinforce. I think everyone will enjoy, actually. Because you'll get it early, won't you, Reinforce? Reinforce and all the other Patreon supporters actually will get Uncoachable tomorrow. We'll get it tomorrow. And the episode, one of our best. Honestly, one of our best. And I'm not just saying that because I'm biased towards the podcast. We actually all thought it was one of our best episodes. So hopefully you guys do as well. Even though it's just a scrim, you think Shu is better than Ultraviolet? Yeah. Yeah. I agree. Who's the guest? I'm announcing it. I finished this map, Ice, and then I'm announcing it. I'm surprised no one guessed it, right, from the background. I thought loads of people would guess it when I leaked the background. But I guess people don't know. Don't know this person's background. Lock in and finish this map. Yeah. We've only got 1 round left. We're so close, right? We're so close. What's happening then? Right, Shu hits a cross-nade map. Because he can't miss him. Jump onto the Moira here. Strong's just gonna orb himself. Shy's killed Lip. Is it just a tracer gap? I feel like Shy's been having a rough one from it. There we go. Spots him low. He's on the hunt. On the hunt. On the hunt. Oh, he's just got him. An outrageous gap. Where am I going? I'm lost. Now we're going forward onto the backline. They're just sort of rotating forward and dealing with the ball. I think this starts to feel like a little bit better, right? Like, rather than trying to play maybe more of this normal thing when it's like, you know, your Anna Brig will be here and your Winston will be here. Feels like they're just trying to keep these two groups a little bit better. Because this is what you'd normally do. Like, say if they were on Doomfist instead of Ball and you were on this type of mirror. Maybe just ignore the fact this guy's on Lucio. You'd actually try and, like, contract your formation. So you would just use the bubble to punish for Ball a lot of the time. That's why I'd much rather see him on, like, Cast Tracer or something. Because then they can probably actually just play to just walk around a bit more as a brawly comp and absorb a lot of the dives. But anyway, they get the initial pick. They get the Tracer gap. They've got their backline over here. Jumping is going to be rolling and trolling. They get boops in. Gooshway on the backline again. Oh! The nade's just fair. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Don't accept invites from strangers. I didn't even get to see. I didn't even get to see. I think it was a Toronto scrim. Very rude of you. No streams. Who's he playing? Fuck, we're never going to finish on time, are we? Lock in. Alright, it's actually a clutch nade from Monk. Actually insane from Mr. Monk. In scrim or a match? I'm just going to ignore him. I'm just going to ignore him. Fuck's sake. Danny was a prefect, not letting me in. Yeah, we'll watch. All right, let's see. Say scoped in, just ignore the ball. It's actually outrageous peel, hits for sleep. One more. Oh, nicely played. Nicely played. Lengths have got boops off a map though, so nicely played by, oh no. What a gap in what my supports are up to. I have one guy who is turning water into wine. And I have one guy who is aggressively shitting himself. He thought he would hit the Lucio. Ah. It's actually a really awkward fight now. It's like a 3v3. Chirong is behind. Leave has to copy. He could have ulted and bashed back. Oh, you're right. He's not... I guess he's not used to it enough. Now Monk is in so much trouble. Oh, it's actually... Has he lost him the fight? They're still trading, to be fair. Leave hits for copy pulse as well. Heesang's got the copy. Yeah, I think he's lost him the fight. What's a Spelo level stream? What does that mean? What's the overlap? Bad. Oh. Fuck. Alright, they're coming back out. They've rallied super early. Get some out of copy. Continue to get booped back. They've lost the flip. Slam onto leave. Will get pocketed. Forces him back. Throw up a Bible quote. Shy's got the gap again. Oh, he slept. All right, Monk is back. Monk is back. Everyone, let your family know. Let your family know that Monk is back. All right, she's gonna die, as expected. Wait, how's the backline being traded here? Good sleep. All right, keep everyone alive. Oh, we have to reload. Oh no, he's done it again, hasn't he? Fuck's sake. It's actually an outrageously big boop from Chirong. Where does he go for this one? Go all the way outside. He does this all the time. Anytime they're going with an ult, Chirong always just flanks for a boot. We'll just do some rollout, come round, do something like this, and just get insane value. Oh, now he's in trouble. Alright. What's the exit plan? Okay. And we're back to team. Alright. Lip's died, though, which is a problem. I wish Lip hadn't died, but he has died. Sun was in his eyes? Oh, alright. I mean, it is bright out here, right? Pretty bright out here. Fair enough. Alright, so because of that pick, despite Chirong's heroics, we're actually going to hold on to point here once again. Has to primal to live. Where's he going? Oh. I feel like so much. It's just like a constant fight, right? They're so keen to fight the entire time. Like, Lee's now gone so deep. Like, if you look at where Gushway had to place his bubble, Lever's going so deep. I feel like Lever's quite often trying to do too much, I guess. He's walking through a lot on these chokes first, trying to go deeper, getting traded a lot for it. Now they come back in. Lengths is going to get full stuck. Defensive nade is good. Gushway has the defensive bubble as well. B over the top from Chirong. He really wants to go. And yeah, they actually, again, they just get caught in the transition. Once again, just getting caught holding close. All right. Wait, where's Shu going? Let's see. Here's a flank nade. Where's he going? He's got him. Well, they got the kill. She will die for it. Can we get any more kills? Not really. You want to go slightly before your Ana, so you draw, like, there's always, like, a load of, like, micro timings to these kind of engages where there's one person who wants to pull the attention a little bit more. So you want to pull, you want your Ana to go, like, half a second after everyone else. This is probably a little bit too early, or a little bit late from Shu, one or the other, right? Finally, we're going to see some leave Lucio. Get him! Oh, leave. Trong outmatched him. Get him, leave. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. He was waving it about, but he kept it on him. Why is Chirong in the backline on our Ana again? Chirong is roaming right now. He's just roaming. He has no concern for Shu's life at all. Oh. You can't get Monk. You can't get Monk. Oh, we're going to win it. We're going to do it. Oh, but Nano wants to live. Alright, Lip, we need a few more kills. A few more kills, Lip. Slam back in. Alright. Two tap. Woo! Alright. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in reality, Shu should die so much more for that. I don't know how it looks if maybe instead of like Shy on Tracer, it's someone who's just like if it is, what if it's just leave, right? Does he just die a lot? But yeah, I don't know. Chaotic. I feel like the comp shouldn't work in theory. They should Shu should be super vulnerable, but obviously Shu is also really good. So if he can just play it good enough, can he get away with it? Certainly seems like they're willing still to experiment quite a lot. Still willing to experiment quite a lot there. What do you call them? Crazy Racoons. So yeah, we'll watch the other ones. I've got to shoot off because I'm already late. I'm already late. So I'm going to shoot off. But yeah, we'll watch for Midtown another time, I think. We can reveal the guest. Yeah, does anyone have any guesses? Any guesses? Where is it? Can I bring up the tweet? Capitology, infected. Is Hunter? I got Lip. You not recognize this guy? What if I added to the drawing? Does that help? Yeah, it's Crimzo. You're right, Shilmy. You're right. Yeah, it does help. Yeah, it's Crimzo. Crimzo is our guest this week. Yeah. It was a good clue. Everyone got it. Everyone got it. Yeah, Goomba 2.0. So, all right, should I do a quick raid? Who are we raiding? Do a quick raid. Who are we raiding? Infected? Jane, not raiding Jane. No, we're not raiding Jane. We hate Jane Because we're Chris's friend, we hate Jane for the nonsense he spouted about the fucking chips assigning. We could do Apply again or Rack. Rack was here earlier, wasn't he? Rack was here earlier. We are not Chris's friend. That's fair. That's fair. That was like 13 years ago. Something like that. Are Rack's actually watching for replay codes again? You can just go watch more of the replay codes while Rack's in queue. Let's do Rack. Let's do Rack. All right. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for some FACEIT action, okay? Tomorrow for some FACEIT action. That one.